just, first off, the stream hasn't started off. Second, I don't know, what are these names, by the way? I know I've said this like every time you all have subbed, but like, what do you mean C97 Poggers or something? Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you for the subs, everyone. I'll get to that when the stream actually starts. Carry on. What is up, everybody? Okay, time for Lostbelt 6.5. Let's just get into this before there's spoilers. But, yeah, a couple of subs there. Let me see here. And yeah, they added Charlemagne, big surprise. They added Siegfried's wife. And then, Roland, which, so no real surprises there, honestly. But the, oh Jesus. Some Castlevania shit right there. Anyway, so we got Truck Coon, thank you for the 18 months, and we'll use your maxed out Okita. I'm pretty interested to see how that does. Yeah, thank you for the 18 months. And then C9, I think 7 Poggers. I don't know how the fuck you say this name, but thank you for the 9-month sub. I appreciate it. And then Limitagur68, I don't think I'm even in the ballpark on that one. I'm pretty sure you subbed like yesterday, but somehow you're resubbing again, so thank you for the 10 months. And then Lost, go fuck yourself. Hort, thank you for the 22 months. Really long time. And then Persona, thank you for the 34 months. Hopefully you get your Discord situation sorted out. Okay. So, I played the main story up to the I did the first, like, actual boss fight in the main story on my main account. So I know, you know, a little bit of what's going on in the story and stuff. And then there's a new 3-star coming for sure. Probably part 2 banner, but we'll see. But, I gotta say, I'm just gonna get right into the 3-star stuff, that's what I care about. I don't think the new 3-star is very good, unless this toolkit changes, which it might. Because, what's her name? The little shit. Ori's Veil, thank you for the 33 months. Can we please talk about Roland, stupid? Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. Oh yeah, the new 3-star, unless his skills change, like the little shits. Something just fell off my desk. Anyway, unless the toolkit changes, I think he's pretty crap. No, I'm not rolling right now. I was just showing off, you know, the stuff that's rated up right now. But, so he does like he's a 20% team-wide quick up for 3 turns. That's not very good. That's not gonna put you on par with like Mozart or Chen Gong or any of those, you know, other things out there. Also does a 20% art up, but I mean, who cares? If you wanted art support, you're not bringing him. You're gonna bring like Hohenheim or Mozart or something like that. So it's just shit. And then he's got a targeted star absorb, which is nice, but it doesn't make stars itself or anything. And then it clears debuffs, but if you want anti-debuff, you're probably going to use Asclepius. So just a star absorb, that is so bleh. And then he's got a self-battery for 50%, which might sound nice, but then you remember you've got like so many other casters like Caster Coup and Babbage. Not Babbage, VC Braun, excuse me, that have huge batteries and better NPs than he does. And then he's just got a quick AoE NP. If he was single target, he would be good, right? If he was single target, like, oh, okay, you know, here we go. But no, so he's mostly a DPS caster because he does, you know, DPS, he quickly charges his NP. His NP has no support elements to it, really. It's just like damage, and then he can do, kind of RNG, but he can do quick resist down, bust resist down, art resist down, depending on, basically, it's not worth talking about because it sounds more complicated than it is. When he does his 3rd skill, he has just like an 80% chance to apply one of the field types. So like burn, forest, you know, snow, or whatever the fuck they are. And depending on which ones he gets will depend on which resistance down he does. Like, that's way more complicated than it actually is. Basically, he sometimes applies field bonuses, and then sometimes he'll apply a resistance down that's probably not going to match at all. Like the first time I used him, all he did was apply Buster Resist down. I'm like, what? He's got a quick up and art up, and then he's a quick NP, and he's over here applying Buster Resist down. Like, wow, that's useful. Like, he's not good. I don't think he's good at all. I think the only thing he's good for is farming assassin nodes with Scatty. I'm serious, that's like the only thing he's good for, because he has a quick multi-hit NP, and he has quick up himself, and he has battery up himself, so he farm real good, right, if you're doing Scatty stuff. But you're probably not doing Scatty stuff. You're probably doing Castoria stuff. Don't lie to me. And in terms of just like straight battery stuff, you've got a VC Braun, you've got Caster Coup, Arash, Spartacus. It's just yeah, I don't think he's good. I hope he changes, because they kind of debated us with the toolkit on Herbertrot in Lostbelt 6, so his toolkit could change too. I hope so, because I really don't think he's very good, which sucks, because on the other side of it, his style and voice actor and everything are great, right? These are cool, really cool. I really like him. But yeah, he's not super good. I might roll on some of these on like one of my accounts, not my main, definitely not. If I roll anytime soon on my main, it's gonna be for the new 3-star, just cause. We'll see though. Like Charlemagne's kind of cool. Roland has got kind of cool animations, but I'm not a huge fan of him. And then, however you say Siegfried's wife, she is absolutely insane, and her toolkit's kind of whatever. So I'm not like super interested in any of them, but I might roll in an ult or something. We'll see. But for now, let's just jump into this. Yeah, I want to use everybody. So if people in chat have like Roland or Charlemagne, let me know, because I haven't actually used Charlemagne yet, and I've only used Roland once, and it was pretty brief. But yeah, I don't really like Roland's ascensions. Like, I obviously, you know, I'm not expecting him to be typical, but it's, even for what he is, it's kind of boring, and I don't know, I feel like we just could have done more with the different stages. It looks like we got someone in chat for pretty much every unit, so we'll check that out. Yeah, none of the new units though have like super awesome gameplay in terms of like uniqueness or anything. They're all decent, you know, if you like the character and you want to make them you know, work often. I think they're all good enough for that. But none of them are like doing really unique gameplay. It's all pretty straightforward. Also, every single new unit has self-battery, because this game just doesn't know how to make a unit anymore without self-battery. Like the 3-star has self-battery, Roland has self-battery, Charlemagne has self-battery. I mean, it's all of them have self-battery. It's like, okay, it's just so silly now. I can't even remember when we last added a unit that didn't have battery. But hey, we got a new 3-star. It only took them 2 years. Not really sure what the, I didn't look at any of the story when I was playing on my main account, so we'll be doing that now. But so I don't really have any idea what the hell is going on in the story. So just to be clear, you can spoil stuff that like happens on screen, essentially, right? Like if if someone pops up on screen and the game says their name is this, obviously we can't read it because of moon runes. You can say like what the game says their name is. You can say like vaguely what's happening. That's fine. But don't be like, oh, the final boss is blah, blah, blah. Or, you know, the X character is going to be in this, you know, down the line. Like, none of that. But, you know, talking about things as they happen, you know, roughly is totally fine. I'm the final boss. I believe it. Okay, loading for a minute here. Fury, that's just a debate. Oh, they would never do such a thing. Great text right there. I could tell though from just looking at the map when I played a little bit on my main that this ain't Fuyuki, so whatever they're doing with Fuyuki will be later. I like the idea my chat had a while ago about Fuyuki potentially being the Lostbelt's like Solomon, and I actually think that would be awesome, especially because we're trying to like set things back to before all this nonsense happened. So that would be pretty cool. And I'd be happy if, hi Vlad, I'd be happy if Maxwell's demon was actually in this, because then we might get him as a playable servant. But that's not gonna happen. So, got the Chaldia symbol. Is that just because he's wearing our clothes, or, what's the deal here? I'm saying it right now, death flags, chat. Death flags, death flags, death flags. Just, like, 100%. Probably not in this story. I'd be very surprised if he died in this story, but, yeah, I feel like he's gonna die. He's got, like, some kind of, like, kill switch on his neck or something. Also, if we made him those clothes, why did we bother to add all the drip? We don't get drip. Chat dog. Let's not get crazy now, chat. Man, why couldn't we have Pepe on our side? He's the best. I mean, he kind of was at the end in a way, but, he's dead. I suspect Vlad is going to play a very minor role in this. They're going to treat him like Kristen. And Alabear7, thank you for the, was it, no, resub, 15 months, I appreciate it. Really long time, man. He's got some capital letters in there. Although not the B and the bear. Chat, okay, these guys look awesome, by the way. Vlad should have gotten an animation update in this story. You know, honestly, she looks cooler than I thought she would. She's not like the coolest thing I've ever seen or anything, but when I only saw her outline, I thought she was going to be so fucking lame, but she's alright. Music was perfect there, it was pretty good. It's not very nice. So are these servants? Because normally when like goons die, they, you know, die, like fall to the ground or whatever, but they're like dematerializing. Why can't they make them low stars, you stupid fucking game? God, but they're not gonna do that. You can't have like generic low stars. That makes too much sense. Also, could you stop killing your guys? Okay, she's not giving me a good first impression. This kind of, I never like bad guys that kill their minions, ever. That is like, one of the best things about Cooler from Dragon Ball Z is he didn't do that, right? Like every time baddies kill their own, they're just so much lamer. Now see, there's a guy. That's the new 3-star right there. He's got like a bunch of minions. I'm pretty sure he's like a rebel tactician from China. I don't know that much about him because Not really up to snuff on Chinese history. I know he's Chinese, but I might be off on the details there. I'm pretty sure he's a tactician, but I could be completely wrong, to be honest. Rebellion leader, okay. I think it would have made him a higher rarity. Pretty impactful in history there. Not that, I mean, Arash is a 1-star, so I guess none of it really matters. I do like his design though, yeah, he's really cool. I wish he was better. I really wish he was better. I was so disappointed when I was looking at his toolkit. It's so weak. If his battery had been team-wide or something or targeted, then he'd be great, but I had a feeling she was gonna be in this story. A lot of people did because she'd never been in a story before. We're having a crazy pants theme in this story. Yeah, if they made him ST, that would have helped so much. The second I was like, oh wow, self-battery, damage caster, that's AoE. I'm like, we have so many of those. Like, that is just not what we need at all. I swear, they think this is a quick support. Damn, those guys look cool. So, I just kind of, like I said, I made it up to the very first, like, boss on my main account, so I haven't seen that much. And I just blitzed through everything up to that point. So we're gonna smell the roses over here. Like, I want to see the enemies' animations and stuff like that, because I didn't do any of that. Okay, chat, you can't tell me... Come on, give me that, there we go. You can't tell me that's not cool, right? That's pretty cool, right? If this was like a 2-star that, you know, was like a generic servant, you know, they don't give it much of a bio and whatnot, I would be completely okay with this, right? You know, Epic 7 has some units like that don't really get bios and they're kind of just like generic. I'd be really cool if we could do that. Like, I would grail that, abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, you know, that is pretty Demon Souls looking, more so than like Dark Souls. Okay, so I guess those guys are with him. That's the blue. Other guys were red. Well, those guys before I think were red, not blue, but maybe so. I wonder if they're gonna be summonable. Could be. The art quality, it's kind of hard to tell. That could definitely be a generic, like, or not a generic, but like, they're not playable, right? They've had a lot of NPCs like that aren't playable. Well, their name's question mark right now, but I don't mind if people spoil that unless it's like a big thing, but I'm sure they'll tell you their name pretty quickly, because I mean, Constantine is question mark, but we know. But she kind of gives me vibes of like some of the NPCs in Lostbelt 6 that weren't playable, so I wouldn't get your hopes up. Pope Joan. Well, if playable, probably 4-star, I would imagine. I would be like, you know, how about a budget quick support, eh? Papa John, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Charlemagne's animations. I really like his art. I'm kind of surprised. I think his art, it's kind of, I don't know, it looks better to me than it does in Link. When was the last time they added a female 3-star? Was it Taiga? I feel like it was Taiga. Boundaries, lady. Because Babylonia was... that was a long time ago. Yeah, see, these guys looking pretty good. Are they, I wonder if they're just kind of standing in for Charlemagne's troops. The armor they were wearing in, like, his Normal Phantasm looked different than that, though, so I don't know. We'll see. Because those other guys I think had a red emblem, and they're blue. But I didn't pay super attention, so we'll see. Where's my green? Where's my green guys at? Dude, these guys are awesome! Why do games do this? God, always designing all this awesome shit and then it's not playable. There's some, like a Stereos looking guy there. So wait, so they're basically like, this is like caster class, is that what it says? They're like really generic servants, because it looked like the way they were dying, they count as servants, so that's interesting. Man, I want these guys to be playable, dude. They're never gonna do it though. I don't think FGO is ever gonna think about adding a system like that. What they would do, because people wanted Nobus, the mini Nobus, their answer to that was putting mini Nobus and Nobukatsu's attacks, right? That's like how they address this kind of stuff, which sucks. I would really love it if they pulled an Epic 7 and made some of the trash mobs playable. I think like, why not? I think it'd be cool. This guy like a traitor or something? Trying to assassinate somebody? They're the class cards. That's actually, that'd be super cool. I don't think that guy died. I'm not sure what happened there. If she's playable, I could see them putting them in their animations. If that happens, I will roll for her, to be honest. She has a fairly normal design too, so I don't mind it. But I don't know if she's gonna be playable. I don't know about that. We'll see. And we might find out in the story. She might pop up as a friendly or an enemy. So we'll see. That'll tell us. Like, even as an enemy, you can generally tell by their animations and stuff if they're gonna be playable or not. A lot of the servants, though, that have randomly popped up aren't outlines anyway. They're not all in the outlines. The outlines are more like, oh shit, it's green. This is the good one. Although I will say that the green with the blue is a little odd, but like they should have made this stuff green as well. But yeah, the inner shirt's green and then the emblem's green, and the flag in the background's green. Oh god, why? Why are the green ones with that? No! Why do you do this to me, game? God damn it, yep, the green ones are with the clowns. Oh my god, the green troops are with the fucking clowns, dude. Charlemagne, you gotta get your guys in order, dude. Like, it's a fucking mess over there. But I mean, look how cool that looks, though. That's awesome. Like, god damn it. The saber looks the best, I'll say. The red and the green is a little odd there. And he just had like a really vague green tint to what the fuck? Anyway, like a little vague green tint to the shirt. Is that supposed to be Carl or something? No way, because that's like the wrong size and stuff. Doesn't have like the hair and what the hell? Yeah, that can't be Carl. The size is just not right. Oh yeah, I saw people talk. I think I know what that is. I think I saw them in a stage. Like a dwarf, which is actually kind of cool. Yeah, I've seen them, I'm pretty sure. Alright, where's Charlemagne? Carl's on a diet, I don't know about that. I think they might add Carl someday. Some gameplay would be nice. I'd like to see the new units. Just saying. We sending Kadok in? Yeah, it's kind of a weird race shift there. So, for real, is the thing on his neck like a kill switch or something, or is it like something else? Dude, he gonna die, dude. That's awfully villainous of us, by the way. When you put a kill switch on somebody, it's like, are we the baddies? But yeah, I don't see them having like a second master running around with us for the rest of the story. I don't think that would be a problem, but I don't see them doing that, which increases the odds of kill switch, you know. Maybe not us kill switching him, but he gonna die. Kill flags, death flags, that's the one. Let's be honest, a lot of those worlds genocided themselves. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, Lostbelt 2 was already genociding itself. Lostbelt 6 literally genocided itself. We didn't even do anything. Let's see, Lostbelt 1, okay, that one we genocided. Yeah, there's no roundabout on that one. Yeah, we didn't even have to show up. Lostbelt 6 was going down. Yeah, 4 was pretty much already genociding itself over and over again. Quite the mess. Well, I like the aesthetic here so far. Really, so far I'm liking it, although we've barely done anything. But, you know, I've seen a little bit more on my main account, so so far I like it. It comes down to, like, I want good boss battles, though, right? If you have a great setting and a cool cast, that doesn't matter if you don't have any good gameplay, so I'm really hoping we get some good boss fights. They've been pretty hit or miss with that. Like, Lostbelt 5-2 was just godly gameplay. I mean, just boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, and every trash was, like, really gimmicky and fun. So, like, that's at such a high standard, and they haven't really gotten to that again. And Lostbelt 3 was pretty good, though. Lostbelt 3 had a lot of boss fights, and then Lostbelt 6 had a couple of good boss fights, but then massive downtime. I mean, just massive downtime. This entire town wasn't real, and it's a reality marble. Interesting. Especially considering how it's in ruins. There were a lot of things that were going to result in Lostbelt 6 going down. It was inevitable. Like between Vordergern coming back over and over and Fluffy, there was just no way it was gonna last. Morgan was basically, she was on a boat, not a ship, on a boat that had like a bunch of holes in it, and she had a bucket, and she was trying to throw the water out faster than it came in, right? That was basically Lostbelt 6. Also, the bucket was like human lives, so you know, there's that too. So I'm curious, is Kadok like loyal and we don't trust him and that's why we have a kill switch on him? Or is he not loyal at all and he's just helping because of the kill switch? Like, what's the motivations here? Like, I'm really interested in like how Kadok is feeling about the whole, you know, Pepe's dead, Wadim's dead. So he wants to help, and we don't trust him, and I'm guessing Sherlock had the idea for the kill switch. Yeah, it's pretty much him and David, and it's never really been clear what David's goals were. We'll have to say about that one. All we really know about David is he liked Pepe, and he saved Pepe in Lostbelt 4. I actually think it's a mistake that they didn't characterize Day a bit more. Now, it's fine for him to be mysterious to an extent, like that's completely fine. But I feel like they've basically done nothing, and then he's just gonna out of nowhere, like, hi, and then bye, right? Like, that's too rushed. I think they should have done a little bit, like, not loads, but they should have used them a bit more throughout the other stories. At least they used them in Lostbelt 4, though. Okay, there's the red ones again. So I think red ones are with the crazy bitches. Green ones are with the clowns, and then blue ones are with Constantine. So I gotta say, loyalty-wise, the blue ones are kind of the best, but the green ones have the best fashion. Although the red archer looks pretty good there, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I really hope the Pope is playable, and then she summons them. I would roll for that, like, abso-fucking-lutely. Rank that up with the new 3-star, and that gives me a chance of getting coup while I'm at it, because, chat, let's be real here, what I actually want is more coup copies. That's never changing until he's completely maxed, by the way. Anyway, but yeah, if I could roll on the new 3-star coup coins and the Pope, I'd be alright with that. I might try to get Charlemagne, though, in one of my ults. Like, maybe the Herc account, maybe the Bazette account, I don't know. Because Charlemagne's pretty cool. And then I'd have to decide if I wanted to roll when, like, Roland is rated up or when the crazy bitch is rated up, and we'll go off that when we check out their animations and stuff. So we'll see. So I guess those, the guys with, like, the skin, the pelt, is the Berserker, I would imagine. Wonder what the assassin looks like. Yeah, it looks like a cool anime, dude. Especially if they gave, like, the minions some real, like, combat, you know, grunt versus grunt screen time. That could be pretty cool. Uh-oh. Archer's getting ganked. Oh. I really hope this is, like, if these are supposed to, like, represent, like, a generic, you know, like, class card, kind of. They look pretty Hassan-ish, because they should, because Assassin originally is like Hassan only, and then it's like gotten warped over time and there's other Assassins, but the base class is supposed to just be Hassan, so, that looks like they're doing that, though. Like, it looks like they got, like, the rats and the skull, so I think they are doing that. So, hey, they're remembering their own fucking lore, imagine that. I want to see these guys. I want to see their, like I blitzed through, I didn't look at any of the story and stuff. Man, these Berserkers are fucking people up. I guess that's what they're supposed to do. But, yeah, I didn't see any of the story stuff when I looked at this vaguely, and, I didn't see these guys' animations and stuff, so I want to see that. Actually, like, I really hope they have, like, kind of cool animations. Honestly, if they have, like, medium-tier animations, that would, incentivize that there might be used by another unit. Like the Pope lady might summon them or something as her attack, so we'll see. Yeah, it looks like the blue boys fighting the red boys. Yeah, that was an assassin, a red guy. I wish they had made one change, and this would not have been very hard. The different colored ones should be, like, more colored, right? Like, the hood, the cape should be green. You keep, like, the pauldron being brown, that's fine. But, like, some, like, really basic stuff like that I think they should have done for different colors. One, just for visual clarity, for God's sakes. And then two, it would just be cool. And that really would not be hard to do. Oh, shit. Oh, that's Samurai. What's that doing here? Is that with, the 3-star guy, excuse me? Samurai H, Shono, the Weebs. Dude, I gotta say, I'm normally not hyping the casters, but these casters look really good. Man, I guess that's the Lancer. They're alright, but I don't know, the helmet doesn't work for me. I don't mind the chest. I don't like the helmet and the sleeves. I've never liked that kind of poofy sleeves. It's a real thing, but I've never liked it. Oh, it's Rider? Okay, I don't care as much then, because Lancer's the class I really like, so that's acceptable. The Rider can soak the bad fashion. Oh right, Lancer's the one with the hat, of course. Yeah, that was the that's the Lancer. That makes sense. They're awesome. Like that's fucking, they're super good. Well, I need to look at them in gameplay and see their animations, but I'm feeling like Lancer, Caster are the winners right now. Okay, let's get to some gameplay now. We haven't done a single stage, and we've been here for like an hour. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I don't think any of them look bad. The rider is a little yikes. He's still cool, I guess, but I don't like him as much as the other ones. Weird helmet and the sleeves aren't so great. I really want to see their Noble Phantasms, though. I'm calling it, chat. I bet you, this is just a guess, right? I haven't seen it or anything, but I bet you the Archer's Noble Phantasm is going to be based off of Rosh's Buster card. The one where it rains down like the 3 arrows. You know, that's kind of implying to be like multiple arrows and whatnot. That's my guess. They're going to do that. They're lazy, so that's the kind of shit they would do. Yeah, the Saber looks good. I kind of need to see a full body shot of it, though. Like, let's see. Okay, yes, yeah, they're red. They're green, which that was like Roland and Scalzo, and they're blue. That was kind of obvious beforehand. Cool picture, though. Okay, so it's red. Fighting. Yeah, I don't know. I like green, even though they're working with the clowns, but green's awesome, and yeah, I do like Charlemagne, so. But I have a feeling we're gonna be on like Constantine's side or something. We'll see. It might end up being blue and green versus red or something like that. Okay. Our boy Vlad here can't move nothing. So this is my regular old count, right? Like my original one. We want Vlad to do things. Yeah, we'll try to make Vlad a star here. Go Mozart, that seems reasonable. How about, chat, how about that Mozart animation update? You know, him being a kind of a popular low star and in the game since day one, obviously he's had an animation update. You know, much like Caligula. Oh, that nice high quality animation update for our musician here. Yeah, music is a bit loud there. Okay. What will we go with? Go... I don't know if 2030 makes any sense because Vlad's a berserker. Enough for not. You know what, chat? DPS Mozart. That's the good stuff. You're not that late. This is literally the first stage. Next. Like, we just got through all the intro story stuff. Okay, yeah, that's clearly based on the songs, so I'm happy about that. They actually got their lore right, so that's nice to see. Alright, well, they already have their NPs, so we can see that. Let's put it in slow-mo. I'm not gonna lie though, the assassin was not really the one I was the most excited to see, but... Okay... So Han's NP turn 1. Also, these count as servants, so Mozart's thing will work on them actually. Yeah, like 100 base of Sans work that way too. Like in Nero Fest. I could NP Drain and stop them, but I actually want them to NP because I want to see what it looks like. Just face paint forehead, no big deal. We'll use Gil at some point, absolutely. And once I can use my friends list, I want to use Trustun or Kita, but then we also got to use all the new units. So we got a few things to accomplish here. That was not very cool. That is surprisingly bad because there's a lot of trash mobs that actually have pretty cool MPs. Like, absolutely, there really are some cool MPs on some trash mobs. Like the shark, right? The shark, the like land shark is awesome. Like, I'm seeing some pretty good ones. That was crap though. That was really crap. Also, they're got their MPs again, but then they got MP sealed for 5 turns, so that's rough. Not get Vlad's MP. Not much point in joining them right now, but I'm doing it anyway. Really wish I had an art card on Vlad. Guess I hit this one. Not really worth doing crit stuff yet. Probably put it back in fast mode. Assassin's very disappointing. Hopefully we get crit by one. I have seen times where enemies have cooler crit animations in their attacks. Or their MPs. Actually, I could turn the music on real quick and see if they've got like any good generic battle music. Yeah, Vlad's actually got his buff. Crit me. That's not a crit. There you... See? Why wasn't that the NP? Like, even that wasn't like the best I've seen, but the crit was way better than the NP. What the actual fuck? Like, again, we've seen better crits from other mobs, but that was at least an improvement. Alright, here, let's check out the music real quick. Let me pause the playlist. Gotta put Virgil on pause for a second. Alright. Only one Vlad card. Incredible Mozart value right here. Actually, I'm at 22k. That was better than I thought. DDR Paul, the son of Sparta. Evade. Death chance up. Just kind of strange. Wonder if their NP actually has death chance on it. I feel like how does anyone else feel like every hand has been like this essentially? Like where are my Vlad cards at? You should have made Mozart's debuff stronger. That would have made it a lot better. Or just added in another debuff. Yeah, see, now Vlad gets all this stuff, but he doesn't have his NP anymore, so... I should have done the attack up on Vlad when I NP'd earlier. Probably could have killed this guy. Well, unnecessary crit, but... We'd gotten our NP there regardless. Game's lagging a bit. Probably should have done the Buster, but... Yeah, Vlad just keeps getting his cards at bad times. He got his art cards with didn't have the Buster or NP. And then when I can't use my normal cards, then Vlad got 3 cards. So, it's just really bad timing for him. Happens sometimes. Almost. Well, Han kept team from taking really any damage. And now for the true DPS. I actually wonder how much damage Mozart did in that fight. We deserve that loot. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie, the assassins are a little disappointing. That was Vlad's spiky nonsense. You know, chat, what would be really cool here is if, like, the English showed up at some point. You know, you get, like, you know, Henry V. That'd be great. I know I always want Henry V, but that'd be awesome. You have all this, like, big French war nonsense going on. Get some War of the Roses instead. Although the Red Faction's got, a German lady. And then I guess the Blue Faction's Rome, so... Really, I don't know what the hell's going on here. Oh god, what is this? Hello? That was kind of disappointing. That's kind of a dumb look. It's a cloud. Is that Moriarty? Because he's got like the art style and the hair. Is that like young Moriarty? It is? Yeah, as soon as I looked at the hair, I was like, that's like Moriarty's. I vastly prefer the Moriarty we already have. Like, I obviously haven't seen the voice acting yet and the characterization yet, but oh my god, like the Moriarty we already have is like god tier, so... I don't know, it's a bit much. What's stupid is this is probably going to be really popular. Like, that was kind of Pretty Boys Man are always popular, especially in Asia. We'll see, though. It's just a little too much. Like, if they dialed it back, because it's okay to be a bit extravagant and all that, that's fine. But it's just a little too much. I would hope they just got the same voice actor, but I guess they're not gonna do that. But I mean, the Moriarty we have is just god tier, man. You could do the eyeliner, but not that much. It's too much. Like, take it back like 25%, 50%. It'd be all right. If they try to just shit on Archer Moriarty, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm sure he's fine. They're not gonna introduce a villain and then just have them die like that. I've seen Dragon Ball Z. What always annoys me is they can't, whenever they want to show off a new bad guy, they always gotta make the old bad guy just be useless. You know, it can't be like, oh, they at least have to take it serious and it's like tough, or maybe they took damage. No, it's gotta be like, you know, oh, you punched him and they didn't even flinch. Oh, you gotta be intimidated now, right? It's just lazy. I swear, if they kill Vlad here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. I don't even like Berserker Vlad. I like Lancer Vlad, but like, goddamn, can Vlad get some respect? By the way, we're never getting Lancer Vlad in FGO. Like, I hope Vlad holds his own here, but I don't think they're gonna do that. We'll see. What? No, that's extra Vlad. That's different. Extra Vlad's cool too. Bad aim. He's old. Moriarty looks surprised there, so I don't know, maybe like, I don't know if he was like trying to brain control Vlad and then Vlad killed himself or something, I don't know. Because, you know, regular Moriarty's got the whole make your teammates evil thing, so I wonder if that's like a shtick. Not sure if he's dead though, he didn't fade away. That's pretty lame too though, if Vlad just can't do anything to Moriarty and then Moriarty just brain controls him, like that's fucking stupid. Like, actual fights are so much better than one-sided nonsense back and forth. This is like what anime does all the time. You know, bad guy shows up, good guys can't do anything, it's super one-sided, and then either just right there with the power of friendship, or wait at the end of the arc, right, like 10 episodes later or whatever, then the good guys just whoop the bad guy and it's super one-sided the other way. Like, whatever happened to actual fights, for God's sakes? That's like average anime writing, 100%. Like even a lot of really famous animes like that. It's like fucked up. Master, thank you for the 14 months, dude. The drip singularity, kind of cool. Like so is Caddock? Are we not here? Like, was this Caddock in command this whole time for the Sherlock and Vlad? MC got captured by the red faction? Wait, we are... What? When did that happen? What? Right now? Because we have bitch? Was it the assassins earlier? MC got stolen by the Yanderes? That's never a good thing. You ran into a magic trap. Wow, main character's a dumbass. Did we not have MASH? Like, what are we doing? By the way, the whole thing in Chaldia is you're like a servant summoning machine, right? So like, how did you not summon literally anything to, you know, do something about it? We ran into a Stolfo. MASH just... Is MASH like Foobarred since Lostbelt 6 or something? So Vlad is our MASH right now. I mean, honestly, I take even Berserker Vlad as a primary companion over MASH, no offense. He's pretty dull. Now, Lancer Vlad from APOC, that would be good. That I could get behind. Look at all these Vlad haters in my chat. Disgusting. Although Berserker Vlad is pretty meh. He's like Lancer Vlad at home, essentially. Yeah, he's the red guys again. See, why is this man's shirt not red? Like, it's not hard to do recolors. So they really should have made the sleeves red there, and the blue one should have blue sleeves, and the green one should have green sleeves. This is not complicated. Also, can we see these guys in gameplay, please? I want to see their NP animations and such. That was Billy? What? Why? Okay, these guys must be talking about, like, actual servants and, like, how they're not normal servants. I think they're kind of just showing a variety of, like, historical figures. You know, Billy, Blackbeard, you know, they're famous. So I think these generic guys are kind of talking about how, like, they're not that. I actually really like these guys. I hope they get to be more meaningful than just fodder. I mean, they seem to be actually getting a scene here, so this is kind of nice. So I'm guessing this is you captured and you're just like traveling to their fort and you're like talking with these guys and they were like explaining how they're not proper servants or something. They seem to be able to talk though, so I'm really curious if like what their personalities are, like if they're like some generic staple personality across all of them, or if they're all unique or whatnot. Like, what I think is going to happen, I don't think they're going to... There's no world they're making these guys playable, but what they might do is they might make a character that summons them, like how Nobukatsu summons the mini-Nobus. That's what I could see happening. But the thing is, it'd be hard for these guys to be as popular as the mini-Nobus were, right? Like, the mini-Nobus are super popular. Okay, we got some animations here. So, or which... I guess these are the blue ones, so these are Constantine's guys. So I want to see their NP animations. The problem is I don't have my Mystic Code or any of that. So we could just die. And he doesn't have any hard survival. The only one we could see is the Assassins, but we've already seen the Assassins. So I think we're going to have to wait. Which sucks, because this is literally the first time I've seen these two in gameplay, but we're going to have to wait. Because I think if the NPS were actually dead. Okay, I'm not going to lie, the Saber looks really good. Like I just imagine if they put a little bit more effort into it though, for like the blue ones, like the skirt was blue and the plume was blue instead, and for obviously the red one, you know, it'd still be red clearly, and so on and so forth. That would look so good, dude. Like that would be fantastic. I really wish these guys were playable, man. I would absolutely grail them, but maybe we'll see a crit animation. We'll do slow-mo in case one of these guys crits us. Unfortunately, I think we need to murder the Berserker, like, right the hell now, so... We might be able to kill him with the NP, though. But then we need to kill the Saber next. The Assassin is actually lowest priority, because he'll do the least damage. So yeah, this guy is not very good. I'm so sad about this. I think he's only good for farming with Scatty. And I think he is kind of good at that, but that's it. So he's got... This is team-wide, quick up, and art up, but it's only 20%. So that's just... It's not very good. Like, why would you use that over a lot of the other stuff out there? And then this is debuff clear, it's targeted, it's debuff clear, and star absorb. No star bomb. So again, it's like, yeah, star absorb's nice, but he has no star bomb in his entire kit. He has no stars per turn in his entire kit, right? It's just not that great. And then this is self battery 50%, and then he's got an 80% chance to apply the different field effects. And then if for any corresponding field effect, his NP will do resistance down for that field, but that's not that good. So yeah, I mean, like, why would you use this? Like, why would you want a 20? Like, yeah, there's no quick support, but this is only a 20% quick up. That's just not good enough. And the rest of his support is just way too weak. And he's actually more of a damage dealer than a support. That's the thing. He's actually more about the battery into the NP, or NPing and then battery, then NP again, right? That kind of thing. But we already have a lot of budget casters that do that. And what's stupid is I bet you a bunch of whales are gonna act like this guy's good. There's probably already a video of somebody, well, I don't know, he's not summonable yet, so maybe not, but you know someone's gonna do double scatty, fight like some wuss trash mobs that no one cares about, you know, NP, scatty, and, you know, battery, NP, because he's got his own battery, and then you just farm some assassins that way. But like, you can do that with like anything, right? Like if you have really strong supports, you know, anybody can do that kind of thing. And yeah, he's nice for farming to an extent because he does have such a big battery for himself. But you've got a VC Braun, you've got a Rosh, you've got Spartacus, you've got Caster Coup. It's not bad, right? It's not like you can't make use of it, but it's not really that special. It's not like budget players have been sitting here like, oh my god, I need another unit that synergizes with Scatty or Castoria well. Right? Nobody thinks that, right? We have plenty of units that do that. Game? Hello? I don't know why the game's lagging so much. Guess I need to reset it. Generally, FGO runs like, you know, this is like a brand new phone and pretty high spec and everything, so I guess they're just having some issues. I'll be getting lag too. Yeah, every once in a while, either Android updates or FGO updates, and there's just like a compatibility issue, and this happens, so. But I really like him, though. I'll say that. I don't think he's good, aside from just LOL, you know, farming stuff. But, you know, it just sucks. I think the way the player base views things, that's why they made this unit this way. They're like, oh man, we're gonna make a budget unit that has a 50% battery and AoE high, you know, or decent hit count for like Scatty, right? Like, oh, that's so good, right? That's what players want. But it's like, we already have so much of that. But yeah, he is cool. Like, his voice actor and stuff. You know, I'm on board. Yeah, he does have a big crit thing. If he made stars... But okay, so yeah, he makes crit, he doesn't make crit stars, but he does have a crit buff on his second skill. And that is nice, but here's the thing. If you're wanting to do like a whole crit gimmick, why do you bring an AoE caster that has basically no other crit support? Because now what you gain from having that nice crit skill, you're losing by having this guy. Because now you have a 20% quick up and art up. Like, that's not very good, right? And then an AoE quick NP, like what the fuck? If you're wanting to do like a crit thing, there's way better characters where almost every skill in their toolkit is going to benefit whoever's trying to do the crit damage, right? And then if you're using a like Mori or a Berserker or just Buster in general, you have Qin Gong. It's so much better, right? Because Qin Gong gives you a big crit up, Buster up, heal, defense up, damage cut, battery, taunt, crit down. You know, and this is all useful, right? Where a lot of this guy's kit's not, right? Half his kit's going in one direction, the other half of the kit's going the other direction, and then half of that direction is something that, you know, Babbage does, Caster Coup does, you know, a VC Braun does. You already have that, right? It's not enough oomph in any one thing for me to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to be using this on budget teams. Like, I just don't see how why I would ever bring this guy if I'm doing like a 1 to 3 star team for like anything, right? Like I can't think of a setup other than if I'm like doing a challenge quest or something where you're doing a lot of AoE stuff and there's a lot of like berserkers and assassins, right? And then your DPS is already like a caster, and then you have him as well, right? Because they'll both be doing AoE stuff, and then he might give like Caster Coup a crit thing, and you know, so in that situation maybe, but that's about it, right? You'd have to want the AoE stuff from him, and then you want more than just your Caster Coup or your Babbage or whatever. Because if I want to murder assassins, he's not my first pick anyway. So I can NP again, but it won't hit this guy, but that's fine because we actually want that guy to live because he's like dragging them down because his attacks are bad. I didn't actually look at the Saber's action. I wasn't paying attention. I missed the Saber's animation. Well, thankfully, we're probably not going to kill him here, so get another shot at it. Yeah, he removes debuffs, but that, again, like that's exactly what I'm talking. I already said it like 4 times. But it's like that doesn't do that. You want to do debuffs, bring Asclepius, and Asclepius is a universal kill rate that's good no matter what your circumstances are. Why do you want to do niche like buff removal that's combined with all these other weird niches that probably aren't going to sync up? That's not doesn't make any sense. Like either be a support, be a damage, or be like, you know, damage and universal support. But there's all these like weird niches that aren't gonna line up very well. Like the good thing about him is just the 50% battery. But you know, there's a lot of other low stars that can do that as well. Like most of the time you're not gonna need debuff clear. And if you do need debuff clear, you probably need something like Asclepius, and you don't need this guy. You'd rather have Asclepius than this guy. You need to like. That's pretty cool. That attack's pretty cool. I could see that being like summonable by another unit. Like the Nobuzar. I could see that. But anyway, yeah, if you're dealing with debuffs, for him to be good, it has to be debuffs, and then you need to have AoE casters specifically. Like, so you need to be fighting assassins. Like, what the when we... That's niche on top of niche. That's just not... That's not good. And then you need your teammates to be quicker art. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see these guys in Ps because, we would die. We would lose the stage. So I'm sure we'll fight these guys more. So we'll try to see that later. Yeah, I question our ability to survive if I let him hit us now. It's like how this guy's summoning those dudes. I can see these guys being summoned in that kind of fashion, right? For like the Pope Lady or something. So if that happens, I'll be very happy. I mean, I'd be more happy if these guys are just playable, but they're not gonna make football or something. Like, no way. They just don't. They don't do that kind of thing in FGO. Like doing new and unique things. No way. Yeah, style on the new 3-star is really good. Let's do Buster last. Anything with that? I love this guy, character-wise, quite a bit. Up to see his, like, motivation and all that, but... Okay, see, that was awesome. That was a really nice BM combo right there. I love his face when he's, like, right above them. It's pretty great. But yeah, really, I only see him being good with, like, double scatty for farming and that kind of thing. I mean, just farming in general, having a 50% battery is nice. It's just you have so many other options. Actually, we haven't gotten a chance to use them. They haven't let us. Like, they've had the blinders on us like this whole time, so we can't summon supports. We can't use our own units yet, stuff like that. Soon, trademark. All right, so we're in transit because we get captured by those guys, and they're like fighting off the blue guys. Actually, I don't think his NP animation's that great, to be honest. It's kind of like just a generic cartoon combat cloud running at you. It's really not that good. Like, it's not terrible, right? It's kind of cool how he's like standing above on the mountain and all that, but like for real, it's literally like a Looney Tunes combat cloud that just rat rolls you, right? Like, that's not that great. I've seen much better. Kind of gothic style in the background here. Bloodborne, mod check. Why is there a samurai? What? Okay, clearly this is like a shtick. We're like that's like the thing in this singularity. Trash mob sitting. There she be. Souls Hub. Yeah, that's like the player characters. Oh, the throwing us in the dungeon. No bros here. You think they just kill us, but lose all your gear stage. I guess someone else is in our cell because there's question mark there. I guess we're talking to somebody. Oh, actually, it might not be in our cell. They're probably in one of the other cells, and you can't see them. That's why they don't have a sprite. I wonder if it's Charlemagne. I can just see that with this music. Like, and they're just being all some mysterious other prisoner. And Charlemagne wasn't with the guys earlier. That's my guess. That Charlemagne's in here or something like that. I don't think it's Salami. She wouldn't be in jail. She was like free, and that's not very Salami-esque music. Although maybe she's so crazy they threw her in jail. When put hey, new mat. Someone's soloing. They're summoning my George. When do we get to actually use whatever we want? I want to see the new units in action. I have not seen Charlemagne's animations. I really want to see that. Even if I was going to roll, I wouldn't roll until it wasn't a split right up. Yeah, so far I like the aesthetic here a lot, and it's kind of cool. I like it more than Lostbelt 6. Although gameplay-wise, it's so far been like a whole lot of nothing. Why you know that? There you go. Yeah, it's pretty cool background there. Make this guy playable, please. Are they not gonna do a solo raid up? That'd be really stupid. But there's no way I'm rolling on my main, like not a chance. Especially when we're confirmed that there's a 3-star coming. Like yes, when I've got 600 SQ, I'm gonna roll on random shit instead of a new 3-star. Like no. But I might roll on an ult account or something for Charlemagne. We'll see. I don't mind Charlemagne, but I don't like super hype him either. And his gameplay didn't seem very interesting to me. Honestly, that was kind of disappointing. All of the new units, the 3 right now, none of them have interesting gameplay to me. And I don't mean like meta, I just mean they're not fun. They were all very basic and just kind of whatever. But good animations and stuff can make up for that. What do you mean I like 3? Who do you think you're watching right now? But yes, when you make 1 to 3-star videos, you don't actually need to acquire 3 stars. Like no. Well, we roll on 5 stars and then we burn them. So we like what? Like of course I need to get the fucking 3 stars. Like, Jesus. Also, that aside, I really do generally like the 3 stars designs more because they're normally more grounded, right? Like look at Black Bart, right? Black Bart is very much based on the actual Black Bart, right? They actually took a lot of design cue from. It's still anime, of course. You know, he's still kind of an anime, you know, handsome chap, if you will. But you know, it's very typical for like Black Bart, right? Where when you look at like Van Gogh, right? Not very grounded, right? Very rainbow space nonsense. So yeah, the 3 stars normally just have more like up my alley anyway, and the fact that, you know, I'm literally doing the low star stuff, it kind of just lines up nicely. It's like, you know, Billy, right? You know, Billy's a cowboy. I like cowboys. I don't need a space cowboy, thank you. I don't know if she's gonna be playable. That just the way when they a lot of times when they make NPCs like Spriggan and stuff, their clothing looks very almost like pasted on, right? It's like less detail, you know, very straight lines. it's just less time has been put into it, right? It's not even like the aesthetic or like the design, it's the literal art of it, right? The actual drawing of it is very, flat. I think that's kind of a good way of putting it. Because you could see that in like Aurora and stuff, right? Like even though her design had effort put into it, the art, I wouldn't say didn't have effort put into it, but clearly had less, right? Like it clearly needed to be made quicker, right? Because like her art design, if you saw this next to like, you know, Black Bart or Billy or Caesar or whatever, it's fine, right? Like it's not like it's low effort, but the actual drawing of it is not as good. So that makes me iffy on if she would be playable later. So we know for sure though that the Silvercaster there obviously going to be playable. But yeah, her, I don't know. We'll see. I hope sometimes, you know, the artists just, you know, don't make it look as good or it just happens to look more like NPC art or whatever, and they end up being playable. Yeah, we'll see. It could happen. We'll probably find out in the story if she ever shows up as an ally, like a story support, or as a boss, like an enemy. Then she's definitely going to be playable, unless her animations are trash. But if she doesn't ever show up, I'd then be kind of skeptical if she was going to be playable. Because the thing is, even if they're a lot of 3-star, because look at Black Bart. Again, Black Bart's kind of normal design, but you can really tell by his art, they're putting a lot of effort into his clothing and everything, right? So it's obvious he's playable. Where this really reminds me of like some of the non-playable characters in like Salem and like the Lostbelt 6 and that. It's just the way the clothing is kind of, I don't know. It looks very. It's not. Simple's not the right way to put it, because it's not the design that's simple. It's just the actual drawing of it. It's just very, very basic. And it's true. Also, sometimes we've had characters that show up, aren't playable, and then are playable way down the line, and they actually change their artwork. That's happened before, like Achilles and stuff. As Achilles was in Alexander's interlude. Yeah, Agravain they actually did put a decent amount of effort into, but yeah, this is not playable. What's so messed up? Yeah, Jason's a good example. Jason's a really good example. But what's messed up about Agravain is they even said years ago that they intended to make him playable. They said that. Like, they didn't beat around the bush. They just said that. And they just haven't. It just hasn't happened. So it sucks, even though I feel like they've had plenty of opportunities. But yeah, Jason's a perfect example of them like making something playable later, but then kind of tweaking the design. Although I think it'd have been cool if they made Jason's original design a costume. Chat, I know a lot of people don't like her, but do you think Aurora would sell well? Because this is what I find funny, and you see this in a lot of storytelling, where presentation affects a lot of people's perception of, like, if they like something or not. Now, on a grand scale, right? Individuals will have all kinds of, criteria for what characters they like and don't like. But so, for example, you cannot tell me, chat, even the people that don't like Aurora, you cannot tell me that anything Aurora did, right, like morally, like her decision-making, her motivations and stuff, are not things that, like, Maeve wouldn't do, right? Like, Maeve is a piece of shit, right? Like, don't lie to me. Maeve is a piece of shit, right? And she's popular as fuck, right? And like, if Aurora had the same personality, the same motivations and everything, but she was just presented from a different, like, perspective or whatever, right? She'd probably be liked a lot more than she is, right? I think that you see that a lot. I've seen like a lot of anime where you'll have like the main characters do something, and because everyone likes the main characters, because everyone's rooting for them, because that's where the screen time is and everything, that they just let that whatever action they did pass, where that same action would be done by an antagonist in another show, and everyone hates it, right? I see that quite a bit. So chat's a bit split on the vote there, but it looks like a decent amount of people think Aurora would be popular. I think she would be popular. I don't think she's going to be like, you know, Jolter popular or Morgan popular, but yeah, I think Aurora would be decently popular. And actually, she might be summonable someday. I could see way down the line, I could see them doing that. I don't think it's something that they have like planned, like set in stone, like, oh, in this part, she's going to show up again. Like, I don't think so, but once they do like 3.0 or whatever, I could see them revisiting the character for an event or a main story or a side story, whatever, and then deciding to make her playable. It could happen. You know, actually, Aurora could be a surprise, like, huge seller. I mean, it could definitely happen, but I really do think Zeus would sell well. I think Zeus would be a big seller. As long as he came out at a good time, wasn't like, you know, doing a bunch of similar characters back to back, and he had like a good voice actor. I mean, we already know his voice actor, so it wouldn't change, I don't think. And his voice actor is awesome. But anyway, as long as he was like, you know, implemented well and good animations, I think Zeus would sell really well. Like, a lot of dudes have sold really well. Like, Ivan sold super well, right? Ivan sold well. You know, Guild always sells well. Obviously, Vortigern and Oberyn sold really well. Like, there's been plenty of, you know, Edmund sells really well, or Arjuna sold really well. Actually, I hate to say this, but one of the only males that didn't sell well in the last several years is Romulus, and that pains me. But Romulus didn't do so hot, and he's one of the only ones like that, though. Most of the dudes do well. I don't know how Constantine's doing though right now. We'll have to see. And actually, they did a thing recently where they had like a big popularity poll, and the top 10 were just chock full of dudes. Like, it was like a big survey, and like the top 10, I mean, it had, you know, plenty of ladies in it too, but the top 10 was like chock full of guys. And when you look at the profits of the game month to month and based on rate ups, most of the guys sell really well. So I don't see any reason why Zeus wouldn't sell well. Oberyn Vortigern did sell really well, but it's impossible to know how well. There's just no way to know because, okay, so for example, when you have a really popular character that's rated up in the same month that an unpopular character is rated up, and then that month does really well, it's pretty easy to credit that to the obviously popular character. But Oberyn was rated up within the same month as Morgan, and Morgan got rated up twice in the same month because she was so popular. There's just no way to know. Like, they're both really popular. Which one of them was contributing to like the majority of the sales? Well, they're probably never going to tell us. Now we can look at if Vortigern ever gets a second rate up, like a clean one where he's the only thing rated up that month. His second rate up will give you some information. Right now, sometimes a character only sells super insanely well the first time, but Morgan's had repeat rate ups and she's continued to sell well. So depending on how his like second rate up does, might tell you how he did back in the day. So yeah, there's an archer guy here, but you can't really see him. That's an unfortunate placement there. So we've already seen the NP of the assassin, so we don't care about that. And hey, we got Cadog. So I guess, is it just say Magecraft, and is there something else here? Because it's 4 symbols for the kanji. So I'm wondering if it's Mystic Code and Magecraft, or if it's just his like. It makes sense though, because you as a master are so shit that you can't cast things really. You mainly support your servants through a Mystic Code and your command spells, where Cadog actually has basic bitch master stuff, so he probably could support with just magic. So that's kind of cool though. Alright, so I want to see again though, I'm not sure we can see the NP animations here. I need to have a team, because I feel like even though we're a ruler, there's a good chance we would die. We could probably see the archer's NP. I think we could do that. I don't think we could stall out and see the rider's NP. So I think we kill the assassin and the rider, and then we'll hopefully get NP'd by the archer. I bet you the rider's NP would be pretty neat though. They might base it off of like Iskandar's extra attack or something like that. I could see them. I could result in something pretty cool. I think our evade is. I haven't used Sherlock in a while. I think his evade is on the. The third one? I know Star Bomb's on the first one. I have to look this up. I don't remember. I think Sherlock's Evade is on the third skill, but yes, okay, it's on the third skill. So I need to save. We had an evade from Kadok. Let's use ours then, and then we'll save that one for our NP.
構わない。そうか。面白い。
You know, honestly, the rider looks kind of cool in gameplay. It looks better. He especially looks good because he's the blue faction, and they have blue inherently, so that just looks really cool. It's not so bad. I mean, it's not my favorite of them, but. Oh damn, that's pretty cool. Dude, the archers look fucking cool, man. Like, they just look mean. Yeah, the archers are damn man. I really hope somebody can summon these guys in their attack animations, because I'm a fan. They have better animations than Leo, it's true. Yeah, I want to see the rider crit. Some trash mobs have pretty baller crit animations. Sometimes it's phoned in, though. It just depends.
My dear.
Oh, that was a crit? That would explain the blue spark. Kind of annoying to be in slow-mo for Sherlock's animations, because I've seen those, and I don't like Sherlock's animations that much. I like the extra attack right there, but all the lasers are just kind of annoying. Sound effects drive me crazy. Okay, well we have Pierce and Vulnerability. That was not what I was expecting. Oh, that must be a crit. Damn. I mean, that looked pretty good. Like, that's on par with a lot of, like, archer units, like Arash, and, that's pretty much what I thought his NP was gonna be. Remember what I said earlier, how Arash has, like, that buster card that looks like that? I said that's what I thought this guy's NP would be, but apparently it's just his crit, so. But yeah, that's pretty much Arash's buster. It's not exactly the same. So I know Arash's buster pretty well. It's not exactly the same. It's a different effect. But it's very similar. And they're using the same, like, basic skeleton work for sure. But it's not the same. But it is absolutely similar. And I expect a lot of these attacks from them are going to be like that, where they'll be kind of based off of... Well, they'll kind of take an already existing, like, generic attacks from, like, you know, St. George or someone like that, and they'll repurpose it a little bit. Yeah, there's a buster card on Arash that is very similar to that. But I'm not gonna lie, that actually looked a little bit better, kind of. I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, well, we'll definitely get to see the archers in here, but we need to kill this rider before it does that. I would love to see this archer when he's the only one alive and he gets 3 actions per turn. Sometimes, like, the AI just does cool shit. Like, they'll do, like, their normal attack into their crit, and that can look pretty cool. And, like, for this one, you might get, like, NP into crit into normal attack or something. I wish I could kill this guy right now, because then the archer would get 3 actions per turn. But I don't think I can accomplish that. Oh, damn, look at them! Look at them giving Kadok... See, maybe 3.0 will give us multiple masters like this, and they have your own little sprites like that. That'd be really cool. I wonder, I guess this is probably NP seal or something. I don't actually want to use that then. So sure hit, which is really pointless considering Sherlock is Sherlock. I'm actually going to cast this because I just want to know if it has some sort of other effect on it. Nope. That is not very helpful right now. Even if I crit, there's just no way I'm killing this guy right now. Let's see if we can get a better art crit. Maybe a triple crit, but even then I don't think it'd be enough. Ooh, I may be full of shit. Yeah, double might not do it, but a triple would have done it. This is gonna be close. Oh man, if we could have killed this guy.
実に興味深い
Give the archer all the goods. Rosh has an attack like that, but he doesn't kneel. Like, I think that what they did there is, like the blue shot, that is one of, like that's a, like the particle effect is very similar to Arash's, but they twinked it to be blue and probably changed it a little bit. But I'm not sure I can think of an archer that does that. It's kind of similar to Atalante or Arash, but I can't think of one that does that. Yeah, that's not Arash's Buster. Like, Arash does not kneel. Like, the bow shot is very similar, but he does not kneel. I want to see the Riders NP, but I don't think we'll live. I think we'll die, because I'd have to wait 3 turns, so we'll be pretty beat up by then. I don't think we can get away with it. We're actually kind of pushing it on, like, winning at all here, so sadly I think we're going to have to... I'm sure we'll fight these guys more, though, and we'll try to see it.
始めるとしよ
Yeah, the Archer's awesome. Dude, honestly, even though his animations aren't like super fancy, if he was playable, those were cool enough that I would rail that Archer guy, man. He's pretty awesome.
うエレメンタリマイディ
We do get our evade back next turn, but again, I have to wait 3 turns and then the NP turn. I don't think we'd be alive
実に
that
興
long.
味
I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe I could have done it. Yep, I'm very sad that these guys are not going to be playable. Like, these make such cool bronzes, man. Make them like 2 stars. Pretty awesome.
始める
I'm not sure our NP is really necessary, but I figure the debuff would be worth it.
初歩的なことだ友よエレメンタリマイディ
You can make him 1 stars too or something. Yeah, if you made him playable, you'd probably have to flush up our animations a little bit, but...
面白い
That'd be awesome if you, like, you could even make them like starter units that people just have, right? They're like the basic servants. You can start with them. And they're kind of like designed to be replaced, but you know, if you want to grail them and, you know, go ham, you can. But I just don't see FGO ever adding a new system like that, where like, oh hey, we're gonna have a little Pokemon, you can catch enemy units and upgrade them. Like, I just don't see them ever doing anything like that. I wish they would, but I just don't see them really doing anything new like that. Like, the playable units are always going to be the kind of the same kind of thing.
実に興味が
And yeah, you can give them like the real basic stuff like Charisma and Instinct, but that could be good enough to make them like decent. Like, some of those skills are alright. And you could like boost them up a little bit, like make Instinct a few more stars than it was back in the day and things like that. But yeah, that'd be awesome, because like those are class skills generally, and like that's what the generic classes are supposed to have, like the class container. So like lore-wise, it'd actually make a lot of sense. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. This is just pipe dream stuff. Well, you get so much stuff now for beating an arrow or a chapter, because you get this, but then you also get the fragments and then the apple stem. Those swords are just a new map, I'm pretty sure. 0 star servant, that's Angra. I would just make them 1 or 2 stars. I don't see any reason to like encroach on Angra's uniqueness. Or you could just make a new system, right, for trash mobs. If they did want to do like an Epic 7 thing where trash mobs, you could like obtain them. You could do just a new system for it entirely. I don't know where this is set exactly, but because of all the Charlemagne stuff, I'm kind of presuming this will surprise you, America. I doubt that, but I wouldn't put it past FGO at this point. I would guess France, but we'll see. Yeah, it could just be an amalgamation of morality marbles. That would explain what they were talking about earlier. Yeah, I think this other jail person is Charlemagne. Like, that's totally the kind of thing they would do, because he was absent earlier. Look at us. What would we get? Knocked out? Lack of hydration? What's the, oh god. Area 51? Oh god. Get it out of our cell, dear god. We're gonna die. She was on like their side earlier. I wonder if she's gonna go rogue just cause. Like, I wonder if she's gonna bust us out. Be nice to her? Have you read her voice lines? Like her bio? Good god. I mean, going for a left hook will probably get you killed, to be honest. She's the only reason the co-op account got us. Yeah, I mean, it's true. I mean, the co-op account kind of has to use her, because they don't have a choice, really. I can fix her? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, fucking right. Tell that to the head she's carrying around, by the way. I don't think that was the question mark person from before. Those are like the woo minions. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, I had a feeling she was gonna turn on them just because they need a way to get us out of here, so. Is he eating on out of there? I think he's like smoke bombing. Pocket sand. Well, so far the premise is all right. Like I don't hate the story so far, so that's nice. The gameplay has been very slow. I would have liked a real boss fight. Like, yeah, you fight Gwaine in Chapter 4. I always bring that up, right? Like, Camelot did such a good job of like spacing out the boss fights and giving you like good boss fights fairly regularly. Yeah, Lostbelt 5 too did so good. It was just like good, no filler gameplay. All the gameplay was good, and it was spaced out well. Like Camelot is paced really well. It's just Camelot's early on in the game, right? So it's easier, but the pacing was good. Lostbelt 3 was, it had a lot of good fights, but they were almost all at the end, so that was kind of annoying. A lot of question mark stuff. I'm imagining Moriarty is going to be the big bad guy. What is this? I'd be really happy though if Moriarty was not on the Red Faction side. I would hope he's on no one's side. Or if he's on someone's side, it's, you know, a scheme. I'm not sure what the hell that was. Dude, these casters, man, I want to see their NP. So rare that I would say that about a caster, but I dig that look. So, what happened to Vlad? Oh. The boys. Alright, let me get water real quick. This does kind of look like a hodgepodge of nonsense. I mean, look at that, like a little swirl nonsense. And like you got mountain region over here, then all of a sudden you green water, and then just a tiny bit of like, you know, red mountains, and then all in purple shenanigans. So it's pretty, and there's like crystals up there. Minecraft. All right, I'll be right back. I really want to show off the new units, because I haven't even seen them, for God's sakes. I'm about to go fight Richard, just so we can see them, but surely they're going to give us, like, control over our account soon, right? If chat wants, I will take a quick break and just go fight the dragon with the new units, if people want that. But I'm sure we'll get the ability in the story at some point, but I'll leave it up to chat. Okay, well, we've already seen their animations, unfortunately, so these are not ones that we could, like, stall. Why do we have a bunch? I guess must be some lore stuff going on here, because they're looking pretty debuffed there. I think we'll kill the assassin first. Cathawk getting a lot of screen time, though. That's kind of cool.
So, 賢明な判断だ。面白い。なるほど。面白い。実に興味が。
Elden Ring map. That's about right. Nice, nice evade there. Be a shame if I had piercing vulnerability.
初歩的なことだ、友よ。エレメンタル、マイビア。なるほど。面白い。実に興味が。
Yeah, looking pretty cool there. Can I... I just blown the hell up here. It's not the crit spread that I wanted to see. I almost wanted to NP instead of the 20% because that 20% is pretty useless. Oh, 60% didn't crit, 70% didn't crit. Wow, imagine doing a 60, 20, and 70 and nothing crits. Darth Vader over here crit us though last turn, and Tien right there. They're crit more than we are.
始め懸命な構わないだ初歩的なことだ友よ
Getting a little tired of Holmes' NP though. I never liked it that much to begin with.
My dear なる
Alright, looks like chat wants to
面白い
take a quick break. It's close, but yeah, we'll take a quick break and show off the new units. I'm quite curious about them myself. Man, we almost died.
構わないだ面白いなる面白い
Old Holmes, that'd be kind of
実に
interesting.
興味
I mean, it's pretty obvious that Holmes is like
誤解を与えやすい
harboring an outer god, so if they ever wanted to have another version that wasn't doing that, they might take the opportunity to also do like older or something. Yeah, they're definitely nerfed. Alright, quick break. Show off new servants. Let me jump on my main account. So Lost had one of them. I actually kind of forgot who it was. So we have Lost, and then Zaw had I think Siegfried's wife. I think Lost had Roland, I think. Anyone got yeah, Lost has Roland. Anybody got Charlemagne? Alright, let's see here. Okay, Ace does. I think I have you added, Ace, right? If not, I can add you. Yeah, unlikely we're going to get to test any of these units at their max, because I think a lot of them use new materials. So, okay, here's the boy. Look at him getting grailed already. Alright, 777. That's a decent start. Yeah, it's gonna be like Lostbelt 6 all over again. I think this is stage 3, which, okay, no, he's got stage 3 R-base stage 1. Look at that face, dude. Alright, let's hop to it. Normally I do Atlas, but because we're not 10-10-10, we'll just do, default. Well, he is Buster. No, we'll do Atlas. Get rid of the debuff from the dragon. I got spooked by Europa. I mean, NB4 is pretty great regardless, so I wouldn't worry about it. Alright. Hopefully we don't get bad RNG here. As much as I'd like to use his cards right away, we don't actually want to kill these golems, so... Actually, he's not dead, it's just, we had damage. This account doesn't have it, so... Golem is actually Virgil.
まさか私が倒されるとは。これだ。
Got a brave chain, but turned down a little bit, but sounded normal to me. Sounded normal. That's a sentence. All right, you know what? We'll kill one of the golems here. Good chance to do it. We may not have a chance to do Buster not in first, although we need a second Buster to see a BM combo, but probably won't have another chance to see a long range quick, because any other time we'd use a quick, we'd do like a Buster first. That opening animation was a reused animation, but the follow-up wasn't. Like, I recognize that so clearly. Oh my god, that's funny. Not bad animations though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, even though they're reusing Gwen's animation there, it actually looked fine. Gwen's like original shoulder bash looks kind of stupid anyway. Like his buster's fine, it's the quick one that's bad on Gwen. Alright, we need stars here. I'll just do art though.
さてとこれで
日の糸聖なる主よ
辛い
Damn, I actually like these attacks. Damn it, Roland, why you gotta have good animations?
ご承覧あれってな
Yeah, I like when they're simple but meaty. That's what I like. I especially like multi-hit melee stuff that's not like overly fancy, like Lancelot and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think the only one that's not permanent is Charlemagne. I think Siegfried's wife, who I need to look up how the hell you pronounce that, but it's German. She's story locked, but so you can technically get her anytime. And then Roland is just a 4-star. Like he's just nothing special, which is nice. I have to look up his toolkit. I only looked at it earlier. I gotta make sure I don't make a mistake here. Okay, 6 turn on the first one. It comes with battery. It's nice to use it though. To get the that's cool. So he gives himself invulnerability and 100% defense up, and the defense up is useless because of the invulnerability, but if they have pierce invulnerability, you still have like a bailout option, so that's pretty cool. Let's see. Second skill. There's own debuffs. We actually don't really need Atlas then. Right. I actually don't think we're gonna cast anything. I think we'll cast. No, we'll cast our second skill, and then we won't cast anything else until next turn. Wait, I did not realize he did this. I did not realize this when I looked at him earlier. He removes all enemy buffs like Ivan does. That is ridiculously good. I was saying he was pretty vanilla before, but like decent, but that is really, really good. He's like a 4-star Ivan, and he's actually gonna be fairly obtainable in the long run because he's not limited or anything. So like in the short term, a lot of people aren't gonna have Roland, but as time goes on, a lot of people are going to get him. And that will give them an option of like an easier to obtain unit that can just LOL yeet the enemy's buff. So that's like a useful thing to free-to-play people, like absolutely. Okay, I'm getting more tempted, especially on an ult account. I wouldn't mind getting Roland then. I'll probably get him on my main eventually just because he's unlimited. Although tell that to Hercules. Alright, let's see the NP. Tristan is single buff removal, which is also very good because Tristan has many other good things. There are moments like, Jesus Christ, this is what I would expect out of Roland. That's pretty cool. Pretty sure they recycled Lancelot's skeleton work on his NP there though. They do that a lot these days, man. But they repurpose a lot of it enough that it still looks good. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, Tristan only removes buffs from one enemy, but Tristan gives you AoE evade, and he's a really good nuker, crit down, like there's all kinds of good stuff about Tristan. But there are some challenge quests where you fight like 3 enemies or 6 enemies, and it's just so good to have AoE removal. Like single removal on like Medea or Phantom or whatever is just not enough. Alright. I don't mind Roland. The voice actor actually does a really good job of being like flamboyant, but not like too much, like at all. It's pretty good. Guess I go ahead and cast this. Let's do big buster damage real quick. Nope. Nope. We had buster up, attack up, crit up, and both of our busters failed. That is just... Alright, 1 second. I gotta get my rice. Gotta eat something. I was cooking it that whole time. Alright, chat. I got rice, I got chicken, and I got pineapple. It's pretty good. Well, I want my NP, but... So I definitely feel like Roland is going to be more of a team utility player that does some burst damage on the side. Excuse me. And he's kind of reliant, I think, on his teammates to set him up if you do want to do like Buster Crit stuff. Because he'd have a lot of difficulty doing that on his own. However, what you would do in a solo is first off, get your skills to 10, 10, 10. That will give you more stars and stuff. And then you do like Star Bomb on 2 of his cards. So we're getting absolutely destroyed right now. But he'll do better in the future. Like he'll do much better in the future, I suspect. But yeah, he does seem more like a hybrid. Especially with that buff removal. Like that's a really big deal. Doesn't do a damn thing in this stage, but there is just a lot of situations where that's huge. Okay, I like the voice actor. Doing a good job. I actually like this attack a lot. Hilarious. Dude, pull that fucking anchor. Like, I will say this. His extra would be better if he pulled out the anchor, you know, leaped in and smacked him with it, and then smacked it with them some more, right? The fact that, like, the whole hit count is just the one smack, that's kind of dumb. But, it's pretty cool. Unfortunately, we are going to die before we can cast our invulnerability again. If we were 10, 10, 10, that would not happen, but... 'tis what it is. Yeah, I definitely like him more than I thought I would. And you can get some good damage out of this skill, but it's a lot better with teammates. Like, to set him up. But, like, mark my words, we'll use him again down the line, and, like, Lost will give him proper command codes, and we'll be 10, 10, 10 and all that. And he'll do way better than this. We'll do way more crit damage and stuff like that. Because with the skill ranks and the right command codes, you can definitely get a bit more out of it. That second skill. The whole time we used it, we never bust her crit, and that's a lot of damage out the window. I don't think he's going to be anything special for soloing though, unless buff removal is like the exact thing you need, which happens occasionally. I presume his different ascensions do not give him different animations or anything. And they don't change his vibe too much. You know, Roland is Roland. We know what he's about. Alright, let's see. So, Ace had Charlemagne. We'll see if he pops up. Zaw, there we go. Okay, there's the, crazy waifu. Alright, probably, she's not gonna live very long, I have a feeling, so we'll just do default. Mainly just to see her animations. We're probably not going to try to get like a good performance out of her. She does have anti-dragon, so there's that, but this is not a good time for her. Do I not have you added, Say? I think Ace has got you beat though, Say. I think Ace has like MP4 and stuff. I don't know why I'm watching the story right now. We'll go with Ace, assuming I've got him added. Oh, it's an alt account. Oh, okay. Makes sense. That's a cool ascension. Pretty sure it's stage 3. I would like her more if she wasn't so crazy. From what little I've seen of her, she is really fucking crazy. We'll do art, DB, and see if we have a BM combo. We won't know until we do stuff later, but...
了解
Yeah, there it is. Not using the sword a lot. I would have liked some like cool, you know, Monster Hunter smack smack slash slash, but
まだです。これでどうか。主よ、導きを。これだ。
Probably should not do her attacks here.
行くぜ。お任せを。行くぞ。はっ。
Actually, it's pretty cool fashion though. It's just he's nuts, and I don't know. Her attacks are just like really magic-y, which is okay, I guess, but not my fave. I think Roland is winning for the 2 4 stars for me. Gonna make some stars.
了解
任せな。いいだろう。
Like it, I have Sauron. But yeah, it's a lot of that, not a lot of hitting him with the sword.
ご承覧あれってな。捨てろー！
Yeah, Gwen music. Not exactly fitting for her, but... Alright. I think we mostly fire everything. I need to check her first skill again. I forgot what it did. I know she has anti-dragon, though, on her NP. Once she's actually set up for a solo, I could see her doing decently well here. I don't think she'll win, though, because Berserkers can die so fast, and you're not going to just burst through 1,000,000 HP in a solo. And, she just doesn't have any survivability and that kind of thing. Why is she not on the Wiki's Berserker page? Had to do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, so NP drain, defense down, crit down. I guess actually I do want to cast that now, because I don't want to get crit. And we're not going to live long enough for the NP drain to matter. It's just not one of those situations.
なんでこんなに悲しい
Third skill. Nope, gonna save that. Go ahead and attack up. Alright, well, she's in P1, and her skills are not maxed, and she's not even max level, so this is not gonna be her true anti-dragon damage, but it should still be decent.
ほんと死ににくくて嫌になるわね
Pretty sure she's single target.
これ 邪悪なる
It's pretty cool. I don't want to hate
血を
her.
吐い
I just
我
like
が
Roland
憎悪
more.
は炎のごとくバルブッククリームヒルト
Okay.
最悪
Yeah,
に
she's
悲しい
crazy. Like, it's just, you know, crazy's fine, but like, it's not that cool when that's like, I want some like slashy or laser boom boom or something. That was just kind of whatever. Right, hit him with the sword. God damn it. It looks very unskillful, let's put it that way, right? She's kind of just like awkwardly flailing the sword around occasionally and then normally shooting magic all over the place. We got kind of obliterated there. But some people like that, right? Some people like the crazy, you know, horror story, psycho, you know, that kind of thing. I don't mind her, right? She's not in the negative for me, but she's not like super high in the positive. I guess I just evade now because they're so doomed. How about that looping though?
了解。
I normally like more like battle craze than just crazy, right? That's why I like, you know, Beowulf and, you know, Pence and those kind of characters. She's unique. I'll give her that. I mean, I'm glad she's in the game. Yeah, it's something new and different. It's not too weird. It's not my favorite out of the new characters. Okay, that animation's not bad though. I like that one. The Eye of Sauron was kind of cool. It's a shame that we're gonna die here because we got double debuffs now. But he's probably gonna kill us in one turn. Only got 6,700 health. Okay, well, I kind of want to do a dumb combo just to do it. We're not gonna win. But I tell you what, she's gonna do really good here once she's actually set up properly. Is that at 888 level 78 she's pretty much got it to half. So I mean, Brazil normally do better here than a lot of neutral stuff, but still. Chad, I'm just gonna have to say it. Brunhilde is cooler. Gotta get that out there. Hey, we're alive, because Richard decided to just throw. I guess I should have actually done a real combo, because I could have hit Pete again. It wasn't exactly a legit survival turn anyway. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Voice actress does a good job. Wow, we are just randomly living. Alright, surely we're going to die now. We really did not deserve to live this long. I mean, she got hard, but she also got really lucky. But she'll do well here when she's set up properly. The Grand Nub, thank you for the 17-month resub. How do you feel about Charlemagne? I haven't actually used him yet. We're using the new units right now, and then we're gonna go back to 6.5. I've not seen his animations. I do know, I've looked at his skills though, and stuff, like I've seen his kit. But he's next. Let's see if we actually have Ace added. I hope I do. If not, I'll have to get those digits. Or I might just need him to log in, we'll see. Let me take a peek here. That is the wrong menu, I think I just like to do that often. Yeah, the VA really did do well with her, absolutely. Like, that really did a good job there. I mean, FGO normally does a good job with the voice casting and the voice directing. Like, the voice directing is actually really important for this kind of thing. And FGO generally, they I would say way more times than not do a good job. I can't even think of a character where I'm like, wow, they did a shitty job with the voice acting. I really can't think of one. And there might be some that stand out more than others, but... Okay, I might not actually have Ace added. Ace, are you still here? Because, yeah, I think I don't... Oh, no, there you are. Okay, we just need you to log in then. Is he slotted, though? Oh, yep, there he is. Wow, you already got his passives, too, at 888. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see if we can get Ace to pop up. He hasn't logged in 2 hours, so I can get a little random. Especially when you get 3 people at a time, it takes a long time to check. Alright, there we go. Saber. I've logged in 3 times. Yeah, it's this game, dude. Especially when a lot of people are playing, because a lot of people are logging in to play 6.5. There's so much like wonkery with that kind of stuff. It's a nightmare. Alright, we got good command codes, alright, so this is obviously still not full potential because 10-10-10 is a really big deal in a solo because that extra cooldown reduction, 9 to 10 is a double rank up, all kinds of stuff. But he's still in decent shape here. Let me look at his cooldown links and see if we can get away with Atlas, but it might need to be default. I suspect he's gonna want Atlas when he is 10-10-10, but like as he is now, default might be better. So he will be 6.5, but right now he's 7.76. So I'm kind of leaning towards default. Now he has a lot of stuff in his toolkit where he really needs to be on a team, because like his first skill does more things if he targets someone else with it than himself. But obviously we're soloing, so that's not gonna fly. So he's really, I don't think he's ever gonna be like an amazing solo unit. Unless you're fighting like evil, and even then I don't think he'd be that great. But we'll see. I'm pretty excited to see his animations, to be honest. Hopefully they don't get too weird with it. Oh yeah, the way to get clicks is spoilers. Yeah, you gotta avoid that nonsense. Alright, I'm so tempted to do this Brave Chain. And it gives us the opportunity to see the long range quick, which we probably can't see otherwise, so I'll do it.
Okay.
Oh, I like that one. Oh, I like that one. More of that. Make a whole animation set of that. Just give me that second quick all the time. The whole unit just green everywhere. That's the good stuff. I wonder why. There's no why isn't here. Look, it was cool regardless of the green. Like that was some nice melee, you know, smack stuff. But yeah, the green makes it a lot better. Okay, probably can't use Charlemagne's cards now, unfortunately. I can maybe do the one art. That's kind of pushing it, but...
Okay.
No, I don't think I can, because he might crit, kill it, and then Arash might crit. Fuck it, live a little bit. I like that animation. Okay. I like Charlemagne and Roland a decent amount. They're a lot better than Assault Foe, let's put it that way. Not bad, not bad. The one thing I don't like about Charlemagne, and I felt this way in Extella Link, is just, you know, one, he's like generic anime protagonist. That's, you know, that's kind of on purpose. But I never like the rainbow stuff. I like when a character has like one or two colors that there's kind of their theme. I'm never big on like blue and then green and then yellow and then red and then all of the color. Like that's normally not my shtick. Like there's that fighting game coming out, Dungeon Fighter. There's like a fighting character, one of the, like he's like a, you know, brawler guy, but I don't really like him because he's like that. All of his like attacks, all of his punches are just random colors. Like one punch is green, then it's blue, then it's yellow, then it's orange. It's like, I'm not big on that. Skittles, yeah, exactly. All right, Arash do his thing. Sadly, we're not really getting anywhere with Star Gem. Let's get risky here. No kill, no kill. Alright, I was cutting it pretty close, but... Hey, Arjuna, what is up? We're finally using Charlemagne. Literally just now. You just missed the crazy lady. No rolling right now, but I probably will roll on an ult account. I want Charlemagne and Roland. I just have to decide which one. No chance I'm rolling on my main account, though, because I've got to get the 3-star later, obviously. Okay, so we get crit, anti-evil. Let's see, so we'll NP seal ourselves, but it doesn't say you can't remove it or clear it. Although I didn't bring Atlas. Damn it. Okay, well, no first skill for now. Oh, the next turn. You probably will want Atlas then. Okay, no second skill either. So just third skill. Shame I don't have more stars to work with that crit nonsense. Do I attack up here or do I wait for the next one? I think I wait for the next one. Yeah, the next NP is when I use it. Alright, slow-mo. Oh hey, we could do a long range quick here on this one. So it's actually long range art that we won't be able to see easily. I know what this is gonna be. Having played Stella Link. I mean, honestly, it's cool. I just wish it wasn't rainbow, right? Like the rainbow makes a little but it's not bad. That's the good shit right there. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Okay. I can actually battery and get my NP, but I'm gonna seal myself. Damn. I think I'd do it anyway. Just for like crit damage and stuff, but then I don't have to worry. Actually, I wouldn't be able to do it anyway because we're not 10-10-10. So it actually wouldn't be enough. Oh, sorry, that's... I think this is... Wait, how does this work? I guess he doesn't get the charge... I thought it was just the other effect, but I guess he doesn't get the charge. Yeah, it's NP generation, and it's only if it's on the other unit, not himself. Okay. The battery is just the second skill. Okay, next turn we'll do the attack up from the Mystic Code. We'll... I'd like to heal boost, to be honest, but I want stars next turn. Like, not gonna dark cards at all, but the way his kit is, you're gonna push towards C green, press green. I really want to do those art cards just cuz, but even here, we can do art cards next turn, I think.
永続不変の輝き、千変無限の彩り、万夫不倒の騎士たちよ、我が英雄を指し示せ。血は融通。
If we get living armor that's green and has a halberd someday, I'd be down for that. Let's be honest, I don't think they're gonna do any more paladins of Charlemagne. I think this is it. This is our moment and then never again. Now I have to suffer through all the people that don't realize this character has existed for many years. Nope, they are not. Are you kidding me? Adding someone's husband? That ain't gonna happen. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, they ain't gonna do that. I'd make so many people. I wouldn't actually make that many people mad, but the people it makes mad are very loud. Yeah, absolutely not on that one. Alright, we'll do art quick art here.
Okay. Okay.
I don't have double heal boost, but I need it on a quick card to make that work. I really like that animation. Damn! Yeah, remember Zigguard? And it made a bunch of people mad. And then they did Summerbird Hilder and it made him even madder. Like, they only did that because they couldn't not do that. But like, they go out of their way not to do that stuff. And they've changed voice lines like on Arthur, right? Remember that? They cut out his voice line about his old master and stuff. Like, people are pathetic, man. So they like, you know, it happens sometimes, but like, what's her name? Tomoe Gozen? They're not adding her husband in. That ain't happening. Like, no fucking way. Yeah, people are pretty silly. It's so dumb because, like, they're fictional characters. right? And the whole point is like witnessing a story. So I don't get why you don't want the characters in a story you like to not interact with other characters in the story, right? It's very dumb, but yeah, people are, it's a vocal minority though. It is absolutely not the majority of the player base, but. Alright, so if we played properly and we use our Mystic Code or our command codes well and everything, we could have saved that evade until the NP turn and lived even longer, but we probably need like heal boost. I think what we would need is we need heal boost on Quick and heal on Buster. I think that's the min-maxy way to go, and then also being 10-10-10. So when he plays for real here, I could see him getting to like maybe 650... somewhere in there, 650k, maybe a little bit better than that.
Okay.
But I suspect it'll be in that area. I think the overwhelming majority of the player base would not have an issue with like, you know, nothing Julia is in the game for years, only at Julia down the line. I think overwhelmingly most people are okay with that kind of thing. There's a few weirdos that are really loud that freak out about this crap, and they want to like, cause you see it with like every goddamn character like that every time. Well, we're dead, so I guess art here. I really like his art animations. It's a shame that you won't see them much. Also, that was the first time I've seen that Buster, actually. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. I wonder how he's gonna sell. Hard to say. He's certainly not meta, so he won't get sales from that, but plenty of stuff that's not meta does sell well. Alright, back to 6.5. I might roll for that crew on like maybe the Bazette account. What do you think, chat? Because you know we're not gonna play the Bazette account for a little while, but when we finally do, you know we're gonna play through a lot of the major boss fights again and do the advanced quests. Do we want the Charlemagne crew on that account with Bazette, or do we want to maybe do it on like the Hercules account or something? I don't know, because I wouldn't mind rolling a bit, but yeah, not on the main. Definitely not on the main. And that could be fun. And I don't think any of them are like so game breaking that they would make like the bosses boring or anything. So it's actually true. Charlemagne can cast the invulnerability on Bazette when she taunts. That's actually kind of nice. Their classes don't sync up very well at all, though. They will do that. We might do that on stream then. I don't like rolling on my main account on stream, but I don't mind rolling on an ult, so I might do that at the end. That is true. It would be Hell Matt. Matt Hell. That's a good point. But they probably will give some of these out, like in an event, and they might even eventually add some of the mats to the shop. But that is a good point. That would be a problem. It'd be easier on like the Herc account. Also, yeah, Apple. I'm pretty sure that's from Salami. And before she poisoned it to like knock us out or some crap. They're being added to the white shop on the 15th. Okay, that's fine, because I haven't used any of my pure prisms over there, and, you know, I'm not going to play that account for a while anywho. Man, I love these generic servants. Maybe look at that guy. He's fucking awesome. We haven't fought one of these yet, which sucks, because I want to see his animations, and we haven't seen the Riders in P. And we actually haven't seen the Berserker do anything, because he died, I think, on turn 1. And we haven't seen them in gameplay either. The Berserker, Lancer, and Caster we still haven't seen. Oh, we have the music overlap, which sounds insane. Let me fix that. Hey, Beastly. Beastly, I see that triple. I see that triple right there. That's really unlikely, too, because it's a split rate up, and it's 50-50 if you get a rate up or a non-rate up, so that's, like, crazy unlikely. So she's now in her 3rd ascension. Yep, SR rate up, it really is a pain, which sucks because people were saying that they're not going to do a single rate up. Which, I mean, who knows? They might do it later. Sometimes, you know, the initial announcement's not, but then they do work it in. So, does anyone know that's like seen translations? Do these knights, the generic servants, do they all like act the same? Do they have like no personality? Are they like robotic, or are they all different and like normal soldiers and stuff? Like, I'm kind of curious. Because they were like chatting on when you were like, you know, traveling earlier. What is going on right now? They have personality. Dude, why can't they be playable, man? Give me some new bronzes. Also, what is going on in this jail, dude? I don't know about the security in this place. Dude, I really want to see the, oh, we haven't seen the Saber's animations either, actually. I think we saw his normal attack, yeah we did, but we didn't see his crit or his NP. Is this Dungeons and Dragons? Yeah, that's exactly what this is. I have a bad feeling about Salami in this story. Yeah, he does kind of look like Bloodborne. It's like Bloodborne, but a little bit more medieval. So I wonder if they've like put people's souls in these generic class containers or something. Look, I've read her story. I know where this is going. I absolutely know where this is going. This does not end well. This is not a sane person we're looking at right now. Abyss Watcher looking ass, yeah. I do kind of suspect she's going to break us out of jail, though, but it's not. There are arterial. Her motives are not pure. Put it that way. I do wonder how many people, though, will like play this when it comes to NA. And have never read her bio and know nothing about the story she's based on. And be like, oh, she's a waifu! And then you realize where she got that skull. I really do encourage people to read her bio, though. Like, I do not think people realize just how far gone that woman is. Say, I don't even know what you were trying to say there. I'm not gonna lie.
長雨は気がめいるという方もいらっしゃいますが
Chat, can you believe I didn't click the collect all button? Can you believe that, chat?
慣れた頃ほど油断し合っ
Can I use my units now, by the way? That's why we had to take a break to show off the new units, because we have not gotten to use our own team this entire time. There was that one stage where you could use 2 units with Vlad. That was it, but there was no support, and, whoa! Burb. Not making the noise. I guess it could be the rooster. Oh. Salem, by the way. Does something on attack. What do? See that? My god, the dead flags, though. I really do not think Kadok will die in this story, but I think he'll die in Lostbelt 7 or something. Yeah, a little too much Sherlock going on here. So I guess you're supposed to attack the one that has the buff. I mean, I think he'll make it out alive from this story, but I mean, who knows? Maybe he will be the one that lives. That's like the whole point of like him being the one that grows, you know. I just don't see them like letting you have two masters running around all the time. I suspect that 3.0 is just gonna have a completely new cast, and you might have like a cameo or a side role for like Adult Mash or something, but I mean, Nasu said that they're making an outline for either way. Like, they're making an outline that's connected to 1.0 and 2.0 and one that's not. But he said that 2.0 was supposed to be the end of it. Right, so if they did connect 3.0 to 2.0, it would be tacked on, right? Because, I mean, he said that the initial... First off, the initial story was supposed to be over in 2 years, by the way. When they made FGO, the initial story was supposed to be completely done in 2 years. But because the game got so much more popular, they, you know, elongated it dramatically. So all of, not just 1.0, but all of 2.0 and stuff is supposed to be done within 2 years. It's supposed to be all, you know, very phoned in and just, you know, Septum quality, right? But anyway, obviously that changed as the game got more popular. And, but the original plan for whatever happens at the end of 2.0 was supposed to be the end of it. And Nasu has just straight up said that. So if they did make 3.0 connected to 2.0, it would be tacked on, you know, made up lore, new, and I don't think they should do that. You know, I think 2.0 should just be the end of it, and then 3.0 can just be something completely different. And you should make up some stupid bullshit reason why we have all the servants, which, you know, they literally pulled Chaldia out of their ass in the first place to justify why we have all this, so it's not going to be hard to justify that, so. Nice crit, yep. I'll take it. Oh man, chat, a feather. How about that? I would like to use my units now. Remember when, like, this game was about using your favorite characters to fight the bosses and, like, all the singularities? That was like the draw. Like, oh, I want to use Artoria versus everything, or I want to use Gilgamesh and beat up the main bad guy or whatever. But now it's like, use our servants forever! And I keep seeing people saying it's like justified because of the story, but it's not, because in Camelot, Bedivere played... you cannot tell me that Bedivere's role in Camelot is not equal to, like, you know, any of the characters in Lostbelt 6, right? Like, Bedivere was just, like, the most important character in Camelot, and he was, like, the point of the story. But they didn't force you to use him. You could if you wanted to, and you could use your Bedivere if you wanted to, or not, right? That's a much better way of doing it. There's no reason to just force that shit down your throat all the time. Especially when, like, a huge draw of the game is obtaining your favorite units, and then leveling them and making them stronger, and then using them. Chadavir. Bedivere is pretty great, though. They were, like, flying or some crap. More burbs. So what happened to Vlad? Do we not know story-wise, or oh god. Oh joy, it's Astolfo. I don't see Kadok and him getting along, to be honest. Why couldn't we be working with Roland? Are we like jumping on the Griffin or something? That does seem to be the case. Nemo. Vlad like impaled himself, but they didn't show him fading away. I think what was happening was like Moriarty was turning him to his side, and then Vlad was like, nope, and impaled himself. Pretty lame though, because they had Vlad's like NP do nothing to Moriarty. It was like Dragon Ball Z nonsense. Where like the new bad guy is untouchable and all that. It's like, it's not great. And it'd be one thing if it was like, you know, Zeus or some crazy legend that like is super powerful, but I mean, Vlad is probably more famous than Moriarty. Moriarty is a big name, like no question, but like having Vlad just be incapable of even scratching Moriarty is just kind of stupid. Green Knight. Oh, Camelot Knights. That's kind of strange. This really does seem like a hodgepodge of singularities or something. Or at least regions, that's probably the better way of putting it. At least Tristan put up a fight though and actually did a lot of damage to Burgess. And also they were like really clear in that fight that it wasn't fair because like Tristan was super nerfed. So they kind of throw Tristan a bone there. I don't think they did anything like that for Vlad. Yeah, for those who don't know, like in the Lostbelt 6 singularity, or Lostbelt, like it's not really a singularity, just because of the way like Lostbelt 6 is like a different world, right? It doesn't like follow the normal rules of the Fate universe and stuff. And like servants aren't air quotes needed, so servants are like really weak. And Burgess isn't a servant, and Tristan is, so Tristan's like super nerfed when they fight. But he still does damage, right? He still does shit. Or Vlad, like, couldn't even scratch Moriarty there. Yeah, Burb. Really slow on the gameplay side of things so far. I do like the setting though. Like I don't mind it. The cast is pretty cool, the setting's cool. It's just sad, I can just tell they're not putting as much effort into this as they put into like Lostbelt 5 or Lostbelt 6. And that stands to reason because like Lostbelt 5.5 they didn't put as much effort into either. Like the .5s are, you know, kind of as the name implies, kind of half stories. And it sucks, 'cause actually I like this setting and whatnot better than a lot of the other stories they've done. So I wish this one got like, you know, really like better treatment in terms of like quality. 'Cause I can just tell it's probably going to be shorter and there's not a lot of gameplay and it's probably just ultimately not going to be as like a full story, right? Like a Lostbelt 1 was, or Lostbelt 5 or Lostbelt 6. Don't be nicer, MC, don't do it. Well, I mean, you kind of have to survive right now, but... who knows, they might do the whole thing where, like, yeah, she's crazy, but she still likes you, and then, like, you know, frees you and then like dies for your sake, even though she's fucking insane. That's what they like. I've seen anime do that, right? You have like a fucking yandere, but they still like sacrifice themselves for the character that they're in love with or whatever, and then they never, you know, decapitate them. You know, it's that level. It is kind of funny though that we just walk into a trap and get captured, and then we've been literally in jail this entire time. And then Kadok is having to do everything. That must look pretty stupid from his perspective, by the way, because his whole shtick is he was like, you weren't worthy of beating 1.0, and, you know, we're better than you are, you're so lame, blah, 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 blah. Has a really low opinion of like, the Chaldia team. And then he teams up with us here, right? And what's the first thing that happens? Like, literally, what's the first thing that happens? We're useless and we get captured, and now he has to do everything. It's like, that just confirms what he was saying this entire time. Like, you useless piece of shit. Just getting carried by your servants. Is that Berserker cooking, by the way? My guess is, like, the soldiers in the red faction aren't really evil, but their higher-ups are kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Because, like, well, one lady was, you know, murdering them at the start. I'm not sure though if they were red or blue. I wasn't paying attention at the time. I want to see these guys' animations, but it's not letting me do a normal fucking stage. So I could bring like a stall team if I get a normal stage with them. Watch me bring a stall team and then I'm fighting like the monkeys for some reason instead of them. That's the good one right there. I've literally never seen the Lancer one in gameplay though. I'm dying. Yeah, that's like the one complaint I had. Like, these guys are red, and so this guy's sleeves should be red instead of blue. And that's not hard to do. That's very easy to do. And like all the factions should be like that. Like the plume on the saber should be colored based on which faction he is. Are we breaking out? Is that what's happening? Uh-oh. So I guess those are like elite knights or something? Who fighting who here? Oh shit. Son of a bitch! They killed the chef! So are they like siding with Salami? Is that what's happening here? Or do we got turmoil amongst the ranks? Everyone's gonna starve. Well, I'm not sure what happened there. Some of them sided with Salami. So I'm guessing we're escaping and that guy was like buying us time or distracting them or something. So we literally have these guys on our side canonically, and they're not like what you could have you could introduce a new system where you can get trash mobs or whatever, and you can like surprise people. So you go into a gameplay segment and your servants are like these three guys. Right, and they're like bronzes or something, and they have like really basic toolkits. That'd be really cool, but no, that's not gonna happen. I'll probably just die in the story segment, because fuck having fun. What they'll do is they'll have these guys like die or do whatever in the story segment, and you'll have salami. Because we're obviously going to get confronted at some point, and they'll have you play salami. You got NP5, however the hell you say her name, and then no Roland. Ouch. That's what I'm worried will happen to me, because I don't mind her, but I really want Roland, so... And yeah, it could just happen again. You could hit her 5 more times. Why is the samurai here? There seems to be like a whole hodgepodge thing going on. There were some pirates there earlier, too. In the city. Oh my god, we get our servants. See, now I could show off the new units, but okay, we could still use new units, but I could also just do a solo. We can kind of do whatever we want here. Let's see what pops up. We could do Roland in a team setting if we get lost. Something like that. Oh wait. That's the one we need. What is this? Oh, hold on. Is Truck-kun still here? None of this. You can't have all of this, you know, stuff here. And it's not like anyone doesn't know that, like, everyone knows they're Bond 10, right? Everyone knows they're Bond 10. They don't need to see that. And see, what happens is, it's not as much at 120, but when you have a character that's Grailed and, like, is above the norm, but then you give them a Bond CE, which is way below the norm, you're basically not any better than like an 100 Okita that has like Golden Sumo or the Christmas Quick Up one, right? The Welfare CE, right? You're just like your extra stats are just compensating for how bad a Bond CE is. And then like, it's like no one needs to see the unit, and like no one would look at this guy's Okita and be like, I bet you that guy's not Bond 10. Like nobody's gonna think that. Everybody knows. Well, I guess we'll use it anyway. I don't think Truck-kun is actually here right now. Oh, we only get 3. That's unfortunate. Chin Gong it is. Oh no, we can just double taunt. We don't have to do anything fancy here. Now, obviously, there's a couple of exceptions like Hercules, but most units, especially DPS are pretty much always bad with their Bond CE. Supports are occasionally good, and you have some weird units like Hercules and such. But yeah, there's almost no DPS that has a good Bond CE. Be it for solo or team play, like either way, it's normally bad. What am I looking for? Oh, there we go. Atlas is fine on her. Although in a stage like this, default might be better. I suspect this is going to be like a bursty, like short stage. Oh, there's the Lancer. Alright, we gotta stall. Oh no! I think it ends in 4 turns! I'm trying to... are you kidding me? I'm trying to see these guys' animations, and I'm pretty sure the stage ends in 4 turns. I wonder if I have to win in 4 turns, because then I need to actually, like, Chin Gong to get rid of one of them. So I could one-shot this guy with an NP, but maybe I just normal card him down, and then NP this one. This will be hard if I actually kill them all. Berserker would have been a better way to go. I hope you have to kill them. That way it's like, oh, you're escaping, which is kind of cool. That's a good animation. Not bad either. Oh, we in trouble. Trying to make as many stars as possible. We're not gonna have our end. Why are you getting stuck, sir? Oh, I just killed the guy that I want to see the animations on. That just shot hit me. Well, again, we need to fight in a normal stage so I can just stall and see all their stuff. Damn it, we don't have our NP. That's not good. So I should have brought default and not Atlas because we need burst, not loop ability. Oh, that was cool. That was a trick. Too bad it was in fast mode. Try to do as much damage as possible in one turn here. I think we're done, though. That would have been bad to use the battery there because it has another effect that's more important. Made stars there anyway, which is fine. If this guy dies, I think we have one. I'm not sure if we get the one turn here or if it ends. I'm not sure we can do 200k though. Nope. Okay. We gotta bring a unit that actually makes sense, unfortunately. I mean, it's definitely soloable. It's just, that's not the kind of unit you'd want to use, unfortunately. Now, I kind of want to try something like spicy for fun here, like someone that's not counterclassing. Like a berserker is like, this would work very well, but I kind of want to try like Achilles or something because my Achilles is so upgraded. It'd be interesting to see how he does. Constantine would be so bad because he takes a while, right? He has to like get his NP and then do damage next turn and stuff like that. He'd be really bad here. I don't know if Achilles could do it though. It's 200k at neutral and you only have 4 turns. I might actually have to do a like Blood Axe and like apply myself. Could do Black Grail, but we'll go with this. Definitely don't use Atlas. Atlas is super shit here. Let me give him command codes real quick. I can even give him the like NP up 1 or something like that. I'll level Aussie one of these days, but I never really put him on high priority because I have a lot of friends that have super maxed out Aussies. And although I like Aussie, I don't like him nearly as much as like the other characters that we're looking at right now. So there's just not much reason for me to level mine. Because if I leveled mine, I'd still use my friend's Aussie anyway. So it's kind of pointless. Why does that even exist? Oh my god, it takes the million QP again. That is so stupid. Like what? Who the fuck would ever use that? God. Command code UI is so good, by the way. Where is... Do I not have it on my ult account? So my main account has like everything, but I don't think my ult account has the yeah, I don't think it has it. It doesn't have the Da Vinci one. It's got this, but that's the 8% one. I want the 15% one. I don't think this account has it. That's weird because it was a really easy one to get. Huh. I don't play this account a lot though, so it's just you miss out on some basic bitch stuff. I like how if you do that, you should not have to pay the QP again to unlock it. Like that is just stupid. Everything about the command code UI is just awful. It's slow, it's clunky, it's unintuitive, and it's like needlessly punishing. Like, why? Why would you need to pay the QP again? Like, that's fucking dumb. I doubt they even thought about it. Like, it's more like a technicality, I suspect. I doubt they were sitting there thinking like, oh yeah, we really gotta make sure they gotta pay the QP, so it's like discouraged from doing it. Like, no, I doubt they thought that at all. I doubt they thought about anything. And it's just there because the original UI makes it cost 1 million QP. And it's like, oh, but you have a confirmation message. But it's like, you have a confirmation message from just respecking anyway. So your brain is just going to filter that out. And I don't know why there's a confirmation message for respecking, because there's no drawback to it anymore. The long story short, this UI is really bad. And it's very slow. I mean, look how long this takes. It's insane. Okay, we don't have the Ushi command code. I don't think we're actually going to need like healing or anything. More about speed than anything else. Man, I want these grunts, servants that are with us to survive, but they're not going to. There's no way. Like, there's just no way they're going to survive. I've watched an anime before. These aren't the ones with us, though. I presume these are just ones that are, you know, in the area that are on the red faction side. Okay, absolutely abysmal opening hand. None of these are really any more dangerous than the other, so we'll go for the one with the most HP. Do I don't think I want to use them. No, it'll be a few turns, so it'll probably be back by the time I need it. I hope I get a good hand here. You have a 50% chance of getting a Brave Chain, because there's only 2 units. One of them has to get the Brave Chain. Man, these guys are so cool. They didn't kill George. Well, I could double taunt and maybe they kill them both, but then Leo might live. That's really bad that that just happened. I might want to bring a defense removal command code. Hopefully the new manners won't be too hard to get. Wow, we let that archer have it. MP5 Achilles is strong, by the way. Dude, the time is going to be up by the time I get access to my fucking deck. This is getting silly. I think I can win next NP, though, if I use the attack up. Dude, that is a better animation than 2! I'm not even kidding. I've talked about this. So in like the visual novel, they kind of describe how Ku fights, and he's like really agile, and he does a lot of like rapid thrusts like that. And it always annoyed me when Ku got his animation update. They didn't do that at all. Like that's like his famous thing is like really rapid, you know, thrusts like that. And he, you know, his animations are just like one hit at a time, and it just they don't match how agile Ku is described to be in his like combat. And I'm not kidding, that attack animation on that generic Lancer looks better than Ku's attack animations, like absolutely. And it's more like Ku is said to fight. So that's fucked up. It's because Ku is like real, you know, old servant, and his animation update was one of the first animation updates they ever did. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna win right here. I like how the Gilgamesh command code works. The Lancer's my favorite, I gotta say. I love that kind of like hunter knight look. It's very cool. But the Archer's great, the Saber's great. We haven't seen the casters yet. I mean, I don't dislike any of them. I think they're all really good. The Rider is probably my least favorite. It is cool that he actually has a ride, unlike Ushi. Horse has been reduced to ashes, by the way. But you know, he's a rider that's riding, which is cool, but the poofy sleeves and stuff are not my favorite. The assassin has the worst animations for just crap. Like, his crit is okay, but that's it. The assassin's animations are by far the worst. Although we haven't seen the caster yet. It wouldn't shock me. Dude, imagine if they do caster balls. Because you've got those America, like, Celtic, the America Singularity, right? The Celtic mages you fight, they do, like, caster balls, so... Alright, what's going on here? Are we back with Kadok, or is this us leaving the... I think this is probably us, yeah. Our homies are still alive, at least he is. I don't know about the other ones. We haven't seen the Berserkers in action yet either, because we killed him so quick. Okay, Saber's still alive. Uh-oh. No! Stop killing our guys! Also, could like, Salami with her, you know, heroic spirit stats, like, I don't know, block that with her mirror or something? Well, he doesn't seem to be dead. That is Saeed, I think. What the hell? Was that a dagger? I think he might have thrown a dagger. That doesn't make any sense though. Like, the guy's wearing armor, so unless it hit him like in the arm, but even with those sleeves, yeah, I'm not sure you'd actually get the poison landed. But I think that's Saeed. I think it's a new sprite. I don't think they've ever used that before. Could just be a generic Hassan though. We'll see. Oh no, that's 100 Face. Yeah, no, that's 100 Face. Is 100 Face gonna kill our fucking boys? Did he just NP them? Oh shit, I think the Saber guy just killed some of the 100 Faces. How about that? Can you like do something, lady? We gotta save our rider, bro. What the hell's going on? Did we just contract her? Did she just become our servant? I think that's what we just did. Yep, see, we don't get to use them in gameplay though. Man, God, that'd be so awesome. Anyway, salami time. I guess we'll bring a team here. We could see if she could solo, but we'll be normal. You know what? Yep, we gotta assert dominance. Babbage is fun. She's obviously not counterclassing, which is not ideal, but we'll make do. We have to be the better 100 Face. I don't think we used a CS on her. I think we just like linked her up to us, because she wasn't our servant before, but they can like make contracts with you, like how Gil made a contract with Konamine. That's like a thing, and I think that's what they did. She just got shot by God, and God gave her a defense up. So they have an effect when they attack, it looks like. It looks like they debuff you when they attack, and then they buff themselves when they attack. I probably would want to deal with the debuff the most. Throwing this out just to get gain, although I didn't get my art up. Bullshit! Oh, he did. Come on, Babbage. Attack up, crit up. He's not gonna need this attack up ever. If he ever NPs, he'll kill anything. I hit the wrong one. I literally, I thought I had target switched to the big guy. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. I done goof chat. We just, I mean, I don't think it'll kill us or anything. It's just we wasted a lot of damage right there. Oops.
Hi.
Yeah, Babbage is a loud boy. There, got him. Although that guy should have already been dead, but... So close. Come on, hit Babbage. No? Oh, there you go. For some reason I thought he was targeting 100 face there, but that was Babbage. 5 of these guys left. Salami not doing too much right now. I love that Babbage is in this show though, it's great. Oh, 144k. Oh, that's why. Kind of dumb though, like lore-wise, she's not like the main one or stronger than the other ones, because there is no main one. Like that's the thing. Guess we blast her here. I see Salami's level 90. Although she doesn't have foe items. Oh crap, God blessing 100 face over here. But Salami doesn't have foe items or CE stats, like her CE has 0 stats on it, so she's actually more like level 70, like for real. Like the CE stats is roughly, you know, 5 to 10 levels depending how you want to look at it. And then no foe items is about 10 levels. So she's kind of like a level 70 Salami, which isn't really any better than a default one. NP seal on attack is what she does. She's also about to get her NP. Probably should have saved Babbage's NP, but I wasn't thinking that we were gonna fight a stronger one at the end like that. Ouch. Ouch! Don't you go killing my 100 face now. Okay, well all of them can survive. Do I want a star bomb here? Not really, there's no good cards for it. Quick chain. Probably not getting anyone else's NP, so yeah, we'll quick chain. I think they might have anime on their side too, though. Like everything here is pretty anime. Okay. That actually gives me a crap load of NP gain, so we are NPing after all. Salami had damage cut and defense up there. Actually kind of tanky. So that one has the NP. This one has the higher stats. Alright, here, we can do this. Do I think Babbage got this? Don't disappoint me, Babbage. Nice, 55 actually, that was plenty. That means I could have put the other buster into 100 face here. Maybe plenty. That was pretty smooth. Funny how different this is. I played just a tiny bit, you know, on my main account, and I didn't pay attention to any of this. Now that I'm like taking my time and like looking at the story and stuff, you know, I can kind of follow what's happening, like those night guys siding with us and everything. Kind of cool. We just killed Zaid. Feels bad. Although he's trying to kill our rider, bro. I'm worried about our rider friend here. I think she might have just like stomped Zaid, so maybe that cures him of the poison, because that's like how a lot of servant stuff works. Like, you know, Bolg's curse goes away when the spear is destroyed or the servant is killed. We need a doctor, man. Medic! I'm concerned. Yeah, Asclepius would be good. Chad, I'm more concerned about these generic knights than like any of the cast in Lostbelt 6. I didn't give a fuck over there. I guess Percival and Gareth were alright, but that was about it. I don't think Salami's hurt. I think she's fine. I think the rider is the one that got poisoned. I think that blood that splattered was actually with Salami killing one of the 100 faces. Yeah, Pepe is awesome, but you know, he's not really like, he's like just an overarching character, right? He's not like Lostbelt 6 specific. Got some Camelot Knights here. She Angie. I don't think he died. I don't think anything happened there. I think they just like attacked us. Did I not notice? Did someone die? Like, stop killing our dudes! This is bullshit. All right. Let's see. What shall we use? Could give Salami a support team and see if she does anything with it. But I mean, these stats are not ideal. Oh, you can't. Yeah. No stats. Blank card. Incredible. And then no foe items. Can you look at her profile? Nope. Yeah, they're not making it to the end. That's very true. Oh, the assassin might have been an enemy. I wasn't really sure, but that's kind of stupid if the assassin gets ganked, though. That makes no sense. Like, even if you're the base class card, the assassin should be the last one to get ganked. Because, you know, they're an assassin. Assassin was on our side. Well, shit. I figure by the time we rejoin with Kadok, we're gonna have none of these guys alive because they hate us. No fun allowed. Alright, what would be a fun setup for Salami here? Might be a really... I bet you're fighting one Camelot Knight of each class. I bet you that's what's happening. I might want to take this more seriously and bring, like, actual stuff. Man, my ult account is so weird in, like, what units it has. I just like to throw that out there. There's some weird stuff going on here. Okay, I can't decide if I want to support Salami or double Salami. Does my ult have Salami? My main does. She's actually 10-10-10 on my main. But, oh, I do. Is she 10-10-10? She is! You know what? Why not? That's silly. We'll do that. Let's look at the stats here. If I go Golden Sumo, I actually have more attack. And not only, chat, not only do I have more attack, but you see, chat, Golden Sumo does something beyond just giving you that 2000 attack, you see. It gives you a flat 15% attack up. And you see that will apply to your quick cards, your art cards, your buster cards. Where if you like buster up, it'd only be the buster cards, right? So no matter which card I pick, it's going to give me that 15%. So essentially you just have 15% more attack, you know, down below there. And it even, chat, it even applies to your NP. And if you crit or if you don't crit, where crit up would only apply if you crit and it would do nothing if you didn't crit. And even more special than that, chat, it is one of the only ways in the entire game to actually make your extra attack do more damage. And that's really unique, right? Other effects like NP up, Buster up, Quick up, Crit up, none of those things can make your extra attack better. So not only do we have more attack than this Salami, but this Golden Sumo CE chat is giving us value beyond that. Make him stop. Alright, we could do Hans, we could do Asclepius, if we just want to stay alive. Do Mozart for damage. You'd have to NP in like one shot each for that to be good. Hohenheim would be alright. It's probably smart to just bring a damage dealer and kill one of the guys, but let's not do that. Might go support. Could do Chen Gong. I think it's Asclepius or Hans. It's nice to keep it budget and Asclepius. Let's do that. Get a little battery going on and whatnot. I guess we'll just slap K-scope on him. Alright. No, he's not 10-10-10 on this account. Not ideal. Reported streamer for toxicity. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Actually, I want to see though real quick what stats we're looking at on these guys. Uh-oh. That's a little bit higher. Anyone here know what their names are? I'm pretty curious like what their kanji says. Does anybody know? Because it says they're servants. Because I don't think Camelot... Oh, fuck. We have to win in 5 turns. I don't think Camelot Knights... Knight ABC... Oh, shit. But I don't think Camelot Knights normally count as servants. So I guess they're also these generic, you know, things as well. They're just probably stronger ones, I'm guessing. That's like the thing. Alright. I will be right back. Watch God buff Asclepius. Unlike Zeus. Alright, I have returned. Finally, he's gone? Wow, I see how it is. They're called Guard Knight ABC. That's not the best name I've ever seen. Alright, which one's the most dangerous? Probably the Archer. It NP's the soonest, and it has sure hit and crap like that. Although we're not allowed to use our Mystic Code for some reason, which is weird because we could last time. And like, you can literally see our dumb face up here. And we can CS. How come we can CS but we can't Mystic Code? Strange. Alright, she already has her NP. By the way, if you could obtain trash mobs, I would definitely, I'd probably go with the Lancer one. I really like the Lancer one's NP. And actually though, I like the Saber one too, to be honest. And his crit animation is cool. Especially for how old they are. Because they were made a long time ago. Salami told us to leave her behind. I mean, that doesn't stop us from using a CS on her, apparently. That's just, I guess they want to just make sure you can get past the stage if you're stuck on it or something. I guess Art Chain. Yeah, I do like the Bloodborne guys from Lostbelt 1. They're cool. They have good animations too, actually. I like their shit a lot. They're like axe, chop, chop, and there's like blood everywhere. Every once in a while, they make a trash mob that has like really cool animations. Wow, she almost got just instantly deleted there. Oh. More buffs from God. I like how the skill name is square, 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 square. Real technical term, that. I guess I'll use this now.
治療法が決まった。
ちょうだいマスターの首を
So
くれ
the
ないよ
front saber guy that we're probably going to NP here has a defense up, so we won't do as much damage.
真の蘇生薬とは比べ
Some of the Nobus are pretty cool. I really like the ones that have like the Shin Godzilla, like laser out of the back. That one's surprisingly cool. There's like no sprite work done, right? Because like the Nobu barely moves, but they actually did really cool like particle effects, like the ground exploding and everything. I really like that one. And the tank Nobu, I love tank Nobu. It's the best
あ
one.
なたの首をちょうだいファム・ファタル・ブーゼ
UFO Nobu is good too. The voice acting on that's
会い
incredible.
たくないのか。
Tank Nobu is unironically one of my favorite trash mobs. Like it's great. The sound effects when they're attacking and everything is so funny. And they just look great.
私のこと好き
I don't think you get a Tank Nobu in Nobukatsu's animations. Also, Nobukatsu is just really difficult to work into normal gameplay. He's very gimmicky.
ちょうだいはさああなたの首をちょうだい
And it's funny, I'm actually, you can see my phone, but like my phone is next to my monitor.
遊びまし
Like
ょ
someone
うよ
was calling me or texting me or something.
遊びましょうよ
Surprised my mic picked that up.
見てねえよか
Yeah, it's just like this weird sound my phone makes if it's like... If it detects that you're doing something, like playing a game or whatever, it won't make like a typical notification sound. Like vibrates. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time left. Do I art chain? I don't think the other Salami's getting her NP no matter what. So Asclepius although he is keeping us alive, we could have died here pretty easily. Like no joke, we really could have, like, the Salami that's getting her NP every turn, she could just die. I don't think they give you anything to protect her. Oh no, they give you a, no, that guts is from Asclepius. So yeah, she could just die. So then you'd actually need to have a team that could win quickly.
ちょうだいちょうだ
I
い遊び
think
ましょ
we'll
う
win next turn, so we'll have right on the last turn.
さああなたの首をちょうだいファム・ファタル・ブーゼ気持ちがいい
And the shark, if you're like an NA player, you may not have seen it, but there's a shark mob. They've only used it twice ever, but it's like a pirate land shark, and he's amazing. I like him a lot. And he basically shoots like a water Excalibur for his NP out of a gun. It's great. I really like that guy. I'm actually planning at some point on making a video where I like a little bit of editing, so kind of like the downtime and the UI in between stuff. And I kind of want to like quickly show off like a bunch of Trash Bombs animations, right? Because like this guy's got a cool crit animation and a cool NP animation, and if I actually edit it, you know, I can kind of just have him, you know, do it back to back, and you won't even notice. And I can kind of go through, you know, all the cool Trash Mobs in the game, and just have like a video showing off their animations. I think that'd actually be really cool. The shitty thing is I had recorded the shark's animations, but now I've like increased my video quality, so I have to record it again. So he's not randomly like lower video quality than everything else in the video, so I have to wait for them to bring him back, because he's not available in like a free quest or anything. He was like in an event story, so we need like an event free quest or something to use him again. Okay, did we just go unconscious there? What, He's still Angie. Ryder Bro's still alive, apparently. I don't think Assassin Bro's alive, unfortunately. Which is kind of stupid, because he didn't get to do anything, and he's a fucking assassin, so how did he get ganked? I'm not sure if the Saber guy lived. He might have doubled down with those 100 faces earlier, I don't know. Guess he's using his Noble Phantasm. I can tell he's like hurt though from before, you can kind of tell. I think he might be the only one that's still alive. And I think he may have just rocketed us on his chariot or something. Yeah, I think he was like dying and he's just saving our butts there, it looked like. And because we're not seeing the Saber, I think the Saber doubled down with 100 face, or the 100 faces that were there when he used his NP. I think it's just us and Salami now. Yeah, I think the Rider Bro like fired us off on his chariot or something like that, and like we are like out of there. Well, our homies are gone. This is the worst. At least they saved us though. Homieless, yep. Is she going evil? I don't know if she's going evil on us or not. Oh god, she's calling us John the Baptist? Oh no. Yeah, I told you, man! She's fucking crazy. That ain't good. Someone's about to lose their head. Snap out of it, lady. So we still haven't seen the Saber's NP in gameplay, or the Rider's NP in gameplay. We haven't seen the Lancer's NP. We haven't seen the Berserker do literally anything. We haven't seen... the casters have not even been used yet. So yeah, we're still pretty far off from seeing these guys in action, but we're not getting stages where we can like use a team and stall and that kind of thing. So she snapped out of it. Oh, hi Mozart. Let's go with Protoku. Nice animation update, by the way. Yeah, 2 slots. Really exciting stuff here. Oh shit. These guys are glowing. These are the how come these are the only 2 that we've actually seen all the animations for? These are like, oh, okay, fuck you, game. What's the point then? Oh, it's only 1 turn. I guess you could bring a unit with a Bond CE to support the other unit there. Oh, she has taunt. Uh-oh. She has a gusto. Shame that Protoku got all the cards. Well, got 3 out of 5 when he's stunned. Oh, the other MPs. Wow. Did he just, he didn't give a shit there. Alright, how many guts do we get? Oh god, is it just unlimited guts? That's just silly. Alright. If that's the case, then I might as well cast this. I should have cast it on turn 1, actually. Alright, why don't we have the Mystic Code this time, chat? The necromancy, except it actually works. Oh shit, they're emptying every turn. Should've brought regular too. See, what are you doing triple attack in Protoku? You dicks. Kinda sucks I'm not getting to do anything with Protoku here. The deck shuffling ain't really working out. Really, game? Okay, so regular coup would be a lot better here, because he wouldn't die. You can also just do a support, but I kind of want to keep... They want your other unit to die. They want your unit to die, and they want Salami to just win with the gimmick. So I'm going to try to not let that happen. I wonder if you use the CE that gives you debuff immunity, I wonder if that stun fails. So Q's better. He's probably good enough. Let me do some command codes though. This is not like a hard stage, but I don't even think you can lose it, but I want my unit to do as well as possible. Yeah, a lot of times if it's a box debuff, it doesn't work. Generally the way it is. We do an NP drain, so it's pretty tough to get your NP here. Might just do like K-scope or something. Yeah, these mobs are cool, but the assassin one I really wish had better animations. It's kind of weird because the other ones, like the saber one and like the lancer one, they really do have pretty cool animations. But for some reason, the assassin one is just like really, really generic. Kind of just pokes you one time and that's it. Chat, if they allowed you to, like, you know, Pokemon style collect trash mobs, and obviously, you know, you could make them a bit stronger than the trash mobs are, you know, they'd get more fleshed out. But if they did that, would anyone here use a Spriggan? Because I would use the green one. There's a green Spriggan that's pretty cool, so I'd be down for that. Big statue boy. I'm gonna probably make chat sad, but I don't think I'd use a Chimera because their animations suck. Like they're like, I like Chimeras, but their animations are so bad. I mean, I guess if they made them a fleshed out unit, they would probably give them a few new attack animations, so then maybe it wouldn't be so bad. But you know, when you see a Chimera like that, you want them to like leap and bite and claw and shit, and he's just sitting there shooting caster balls out of his tail or some crap. It's like, okay, great. Spriggan is an old animation set as well, but it's actually aged pretty well. His like NP looks just fine, and you know his crit is just a big stomp, which is, I mean, what more do you want out of him? So. This is how I would do the Chimera. I'd make his like attack, like a claw smack. I'd make his crit like a bite, and I'd make his NP I'd have him shoot fire out of his mouth and poison out of his tail, and I'd have it apply poison and burn to you. That's how I would do the Chimera, and then the skill can just be the crit up like normal. That's fine. Let's go A-scope because of the drain. I'm not sure what's up with the Mystic Code because we had it earlier and now we don't. Alright. It really sucks that we're stunned because I can't cast PFA in advance. Shitty. Oh man, and there's our art card and we could art chain. How unfortunate. I guess I'll do art quick art and see if I don't know, I shouldn't have done that. I think I should have done Buster because I think they're gonna NP drain me, so there's just no point in going for it. Man, I wonder if their aura is red. Oh, I didn't miss. I guess it's RNG, NP drain. But their aura is red. I wonder if that's because they're the red faction. So if you ever fought like super versions of them like this with the other factions, if they might have a blue aura or a green aura, like in the APOC event, that'd be awesome. But I'm not sure you're ever gonna fight like the green ones, like the green faction. They seem to be completely on our side. Although I don't think we've ever met them like the player characters, because it's like Haddock is like hanging out with them, I think. Okay, I will probably one-shot the archer when I NP him, so there's not really a reason to hit him. Unless I never NP. Messed out on my art card there. Okay, he didn't get the NP drain. He did. 96%. Deck shuffle didn't give us our art card. Fuck. Incredible NP gain ahead. See, if I got my art card here, because you get your deck every 2 turns when there's only 2 servants. But I would overcharge enough that like the NP drain wouldn't have been so bad. I would have missed it again. Salami the Immortal. Honestly, I could probably Brave Chain this guy and kill him. Huh. And 148's not that much. I'll do it like this though. I wish when you got a servant to 120, you could unlock those color auras from APOP. So like Achilles had a green aura, I think Siegfried had like a black one or a white one or something, I don't remember. Karna had a red one. They were kind of like these auras, they were a little different. I wish you could do that, and you can make it a toggle when you go to the UI that lets you pick your sprite, if you're stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. You can just make it a thing that you can turn on and off if you don't like it. And I think that'd be a really cool reward for getting your character to 120. It'd be like something to... I really think that would incentivize people to 120 more. It really would. And that's just a really fun little cosmetic reward for putting in so much effort. And that's like no effort on their part, because like they've got generic auras like this that they can apply to any mob. And like, you know, when you fought Ishtar, she had one and stuff. They're not unique to the unit. They don't have to like handcraft the aura for every unit. You just have to make like a couple different colors and stuff. I think that'd be awesome. Like, I think that's a really cool way to, you know, reward people for getting to 120. And like I said, if you don't like it, you can just turn it off. So, you know, I probably should have done Salami's 3rd skill, because there's a chance that we'd go far enough that it would activate. Oh crap, he evaded. And he crit us. And so we would have this back if it wasn't for that stun turn. We might die here. Sons of bitches. And he's got, what do you call it? Evade.
No.
Son of a bitch. That was so unlucky. Like, who got attacked way more than she did? Well, I don't want to waste the AP, so we'll just move on. It's not really fun gameplay-wise here anyway, but that sucked. So died, yeah. Well, the archer, no problem. I think I did mess up, though. I think I should have just, NP'd this guy with Ku. Actually, you know what? I want to see the difference. We get revenge here. We ain't... hold on. We ain't done here. Yeah, I think we NP the assassin, because the archer will do so much less damage to us, and we can kill him so much faster with normal attacks. We'll hit him from the left. He won't see us coming from the left. Wait, does this seriously cost 23 AP per stage? That's really stupid if it does. But I have a billion apples, so... doesn't really matter. You know what would have given you an extra turn? Shut your fucking whore mouth. Because you know if we did that, we'd have no starting NP. So don't start that nonsense. Wow, toxic. Alright, well we're gonna get no point using our 2nd skill. Doesn't really do anything, so. Oh, Ku over here taking our cards again. Guess we have our R card still though. Maybe we have an R train next turn. Good.
No.
赤いトゲは茨のごとく
Let's see.
んじゃあまあぶちかますかね
That should be enough overcharge that doesn't matter if I get drained.
No.
Even crit. I could double NP, but that might not be necessary. Try that. I mean, it's just an 100 Q. It's not like it's not 2K foed either, so. I guess I could have gone for the insta-death, but that seems really unlikely on these guys. So, I think he's dead. And no dot then. This is definitely the better way to do it though than what I did last time, because this guy is just way less dangerous for a Lancer, because half damage. I definitely played that wrong last time. I'm glad I reset, just I wanted to confirm that this was the way to do it. Look at him styling on us with all these arrows. Pretty cool though. Now we're melting him. Honestly, if like Salami actually died here at this point, we'd still have won. And he's going ham on us though. Alright. Yeah, there is a bow in Genshin Impact that looks really similar to that. I remember that. I will play Genshin Impact eventually again. I'm gonna wait though until they get out of the Japanese continent. I just hate everything about the way they've structured the game recently since that update. So I figure if they ever do any like real changes to the game to spice it up, it'll be the next continent. So I'll give them another chance then. But yeah, I don't really plan on playing it seriously anytime soon. What I've been doing is like once a week I'll log on Genshin and just like progress a little bit in the main story. That way when they bring out the new— oh shit. Boy, those knights guys must have really fucked her up there. Or servant dudes, they're not really knights in that case. Oh, CS. If we had any brains we'd use the heal one, but I'm not sure what we're doing here. Maybe it just didn't work. Oh god, I think she's going insane again. Okay, it's like a tavern or something. Oh Jesus. The clown has returned. What is this music? Dante's help? I don't know, right? Clowniardi? Yeah, so does anyone know what's happening here? Does like he tell you what happened to Salami? Because obviously we were MIA for a minute there. Wait, was that in our head? What is going on? I thought like time had passed. The dream. Moriarty's a new servant for the Foreign God. Just summoned him for this Lostbelt. That's kind of lame, especially considering all the whole story they had going on with the regular Moriarty and Sherlock. But they're obviously not going to do anything with that, right? Like the other Moriarty will just stay like outside of the main story, just like side stuff. What a waste. Tell you what would be really badass is if regular Moriarty showed up to beat up Clown Moriarty. God, I'm gonna have to roll on Clown Moriarty when I roll for the 3-star, I bet. That sucks. I like regular Moriarty a lot, but I've tried to get regular Moriarty before and I just don't have them. And if I got Clown Moriarty when I'm trying to get the 3-star, having failed to get regular Moriarty, I'm gonna be very salty. So she's still alive, but not looking so good. I think she's got like a hole in her side there. The question is, will the 3-star be story locked, limited? Like, what's the deal gonna be? He's so bad gameplay wise though, I think he's just gonna be normie. I think I tell you man, the whales are gonna tell the free-to-plays that he's good because he can loop a scatty, even though you don't need him to loop a scatty. But that's all the whales are gonna act like he's good because of that. Even though in like practical setting, it just doesn't do anything that useful. Billy just shot her, that's clearly what that was. They showed Billy for like 1 second earlier. Oh shit, I think she did just get shot or something. I don't know if that was just her falling over or what. Well. Oh, no, she got shot. Yeah, no, she got shot. We have a weeb with a gun. I guess she's on, Psycho's side. I don't think that's a generic archer. I mean, it could be. Let me see here. That doesn't look like a generic. Like, their name might be generic right now because we don't know what it is, but I don't know. Maybe they just made a new generic weeb unit because they did have some samurai running around. But I doubt that's a generic. Doesn't mean they're going to be playable, but I doubt that's like a generic sprite for like a trash mob. She's probably a servant, but not necessarily going to be playable. They make a lot of those these days.
昔と比べてエクストラミッションの数も随分増えています。ふと興味を覚えたのですが、慣れた頃ほど
Chat, I'm still not clicking the collect all button. Are you mad? What are you gonna do about it, chat? What people don't understand is the collect all button is not, who gives a shit for these menus? It's not a big deal. What it mattered for is because a lot of people, for like those side missions, yeah, there's 321 of them. Like my ult account had like 97 of these available or whatever that I needed to collect, right? That's what the collect all button is a really, big help for. I don't really care about the dailies or whatever.
新生ダヴィンチちゃんの素敵な工房にようこそ。
All that SQ chat.
先ほど
Big six. Oh my god, we're only on chapter 7. This is so much slower when you, like, skim through the story. Context is nice, though. Especially when I give a shit, because I actually like this story. At least the premise of it, anyway. Obviously, I can't really judge it until I see the writing, because, you know, you can have a great premise, and the characters are, like, saying moo all the time, and it's not so good. That is true, the claim all button is green. Or it's aqua-ish, kinda. It's seaweed. In that blue-green area that's leaning towards green. So, where the hell are we now? So, I'm guessing that, Salami did not get shot, like, they're not, like, on top of us, right? They were probably, like, kind of far away. So I'm not sure. Okay, now this is Cadog, so I don't know. Who fucking knows? It's not like we can outrun them anyway. Cadog, the real MC of this story so far. It's gonna be kind of sad if they did all of that to get you out of jail and then you just go right back to jail. I don't know why, though, they even care. I'm not sure what's going on here. I wonder if the red faction is loyal to the alien god or something. I wouldn't think so. I'm imagining it's just Moriarty. And I'm guessing Moriarty, even in his younger form, probably doesn't normally get summoned like that. He's summoned like that because of the alien god nonsense. Which is stupid, though, because if it gets popular, they'll just always use that version, even if it doesn't make sense. And it's kind of cool, though, that Cadog's getting so much screen time. And he's basically, the Chaldia Master right now, because we're throwing... Oh, God. Probably no Arc Nights today, just because I gotta make videos for this and everything, and I gotta eat. But I suspect this is not a very long story, so hopefully the event will still be going on when I go back to Arc Nights. And we still haven't seen most of these guys in gameplay. It's killing me. So is there like a civil war going on here or something? Are we dreaming? Yeah, I guess we're like just remembering what happened. Or something. Oh, this is the green camp again. I don't know what the hell is going on. If the player character's in the green camp, I would imagine that's because like the red people weren't even near you and they just sniped Salami from like across a really long distance and then you just got away. That Rider Bro was great. I really like those guys, man. It sucks that Yep, there it is. There it is. So, I'm guessing they'll be 4-star. Moriarty will be 5-star. And then the 3-star will be in there. And maybe there'll be one other 4-star in the second banner. How about that Moriarty getting to be double 5-star, though? Did he, like, drop in? Is that what happened? What the fuck? I mean, it's pretty cool. Kind of nice to have like a dwarf kind of character, or a warrior gnome, perhaps. I mean, I can see in chat right now people are kind of, you know, blurting it out, so I am not that blind. So are they the leaders of the Green Faction? Is Charlemagne... What is... Charlemagne is clearly going to be in this story because he's rated up. Right? I'm not talking about spoilers. I'm talking about... There's no point in asking me if I know who they are when everyone is just saying it in chat over and over. Like, the fuck? But anyway, Charlemagne is clearly going to be in this story because he's rated up, so... Oh, Moriarty again. They keep doing these, like, visual novel flashy bits. I think they really want you to like Moriarty, but I really don't care. His other normal version is way cooler, so... Fuck him. I really just don't like the design. It's almost good, it's almost good. It's just slightly too much. Like, if they would just dial it back just a little bit, I think it'd be fine, but it's just, I can't take that seriously. It's like trying too hard to be, I don't know, edgy K-pop boy, kinda. I mean, I've seen worse. But I've seen better. I'm sure it'll be popular, though. Those kind of characters normally are. But hey, I'm not gonna complain that much because we have regular Moriarty. I always say this, if you're gonna do the off-the-wall nonsense, do it after adding the normal version. And they did that. They have a normal Moriarty. So if you're like, fuck this, you can just use normal Moriarty and it's fine, so. However, there's a good chance that this one will get more popular, and then, you know, they'll use that one moving forward any chance they get, which that would be annoying. That's kind of funny. Like, it's a menu. I guess it's like a spreadsheet or something. This must be like Chaldea's records or something like that. Hey, H. Paz, thank you for the 11 months, dude. Pretty much 1 year there. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's because Moriarty's got like the powers of it's like a German legend of like a sniper guy or a marksman. That's why he's got like the piercing vulnerability and stuff. So that's a little weird, but personality-wise, it's just Moriarty. It's the @media ranking for Charlemagne. Oh, them again. So they're clearly going to be playable at some point. I don't think they're going to be playable during this, though. I would be surprised. I mean, maybe we're getting 2 3-stars, but I suspect they're going to be available later because they've been in like 2 events now, and now the main story, and they're confirmed to be a silver. Well, I don't know, they could change that, but I suspect they'll stay as silver. Because it was so specific that they made their Giant Ghost silver, because Giant Ghosts are normally not silver. So I suspect that they are going to be a 3-star. Yeah, it's Zhu Fu, I think I say it. They were like an alchemist that, you know, Mothman, basically, like enlisted, like immortality or something. Oh shit. That's a thing. The lad. Remember when Lancer Deer Mid got to do things? Remember that, chat? Because I don't. So I wonder if they're gonna use them as like a rival to the new 3-star. Chat, I need to eat dinner, but I really want to see the animations on those mobs. But we have not had a stage that really allowed for that. They'd like to bring Summer Tam, because Summer Tam can give them their NP faster. That's actually kind of crazy. If you have your own Summer Tam and you summon a friend Summer Tam, you can give an enemy 2 ticks immediately. You know, I've had cauliflower pizza and it's not bad. It's not too bad. But I need to ask my brother what he makes. My brother likes to make his own pizza, and he's been using like this crust that's not technically bread, but I forget what it is, but it's really good. I think Mash is still like Fubard from like the Veach event and Lostbelt 6 and all that. One of the Lostbelt map themes there. The Lostbelt 1? That's definitely one of the Lostbelt things, though. Just like understated. That's Lostbelt 1 for Cadog? Yeah, that makes sense. I wonder if Anastasia is gonna have any like impact on the story, even if you don't like, she's not there in the flesh again. I want pizza now. You know, I shouldn't, because I have like plenty of food I can make myself, but I kind of want to go get like pizza or something after the stream. I'm tempted. SQ. Alright, let's see. Come on, 22 AP. Lancer enemy. We're not really in an area on the map, though, where I think we're gonna fight the Night Dudes yet. I like pizza, I really do, but it's a little pricey where I live, and I got a lot of really good food I can fix myself, so I don't know, we'll see. I might splurge, though. It's been a little while, and who doesn't like pizza every once in a while? I mean, come on. I don't trust a guy that doesn't like pizza, right? Like, goddamn. Especially when there's so much variety with pizza. What the fuck? You know, I see a lot of hate for Hawaiian pizza, but I actually think Hawaiian pizza is pretty good. It's not half bad. Yeah, I'll probably get pizza after the stream. It's been a while, so I'll probably do that. That sounds like a good time. Chat's convinced me. I always struggle though, whenever I get pizza, even if I make it myself, order it, go to a place, doesn't matter. Anytime I get pizza, I have a really hard time deciding between a lot of the like, you know, more unique stuff like Hawaiian or just some of the more interesting topping combinations you can do. Because I like that stuff a lot, I really do. I have a really hard time choosing between that and then just like the classic stuff. Like I like doing like jalapeno and pepperoni, right? I have such a hard time because the classic is so good, right? There's jalapeno pepperoni is like so god tier for me that I have such a hard time doing anything else. But I really like the other stuff too, so. It's like, I can be such a basic bitch like that, but it's so good, right? Like even though I like the other, like, more unique stuff. Man, maybe Zufu will be playable in this, but I doubt it. I figured that would have leaked by now if they were. I was trying to avoid information. Oh, oh, that's probably Charlemagne in some stupid cape thing. Oh, the hair looked like... No, the tip of his hair is white, so yeah, that's probably Charlemagne. Anyway, oh yeah, that's Charlemagne, you can see right there. Anyway, I was trying to avoid information on our Discord, but some people like DM'd me and added me and shit of some spoilers, so... Oh, Carlos, excuse me, Carlos, thank you for the gifted sub, dude, I appreciate it. Oh, and to Hicks, too, and Hicks deserves it, so thank you, dude. So why is he, if this is green territory, why, and he's, the green faction has a lot of Charlemagne people on it, why is he running around in a robe like that? What is he doing? Trying to have a more dramatic entrance or something? Charlemagne's kind of funny though. He's like a fanboy for everyone. He likes like every legend ever and he thinks everything's awesome. And he is a Chune. I was really not expecting Zhu Fu in here though, let alone playing any kind of significant role. Who knows, maybe they will be playable. That'd be kind of neat soon. I mean, I've always thought they would be playable someday, but... It's a Hydra. That's not a sprite that actually matches a trash mob, so they have to pick up trash mob that can be kind of close to that sprite. It's a Hydra. No, well, no, they did have those. They had those snakes in like that event. They had like the cobras or whatever. Those actually had a sprite though, I thought. So no, it's probably a Hydra. Fucking bastards. That's not. I need to fight the knights. I think this is the first normal stage. Well, we'll see. Let me just click something. Yeah, no, it's a normal stage. Let's solo with Protoku. Because that'd be tough. Class neutral, but then, if they are Hydras, he gets anti-beast. And even if they're not Hydras, these are going to be beasts. If they're the Cobras and shit, like those other snakes they introduced recently, those are beasts too. So I think no matter what, we'll get our beast damage. And I think I have memories of doing, because I did up to like the first major boss, but I wasn't paying attention to anything. I was like double scatty, like murdering everything. I think there was a Hydra stage when I think about it. But yeah, I didn't pay attention to FGO because I kind of was intentionally not seeing the story, so I was gonna save it for the stream. And I didn't pay attention until I got to the first major boss. And so yeah, I was just cheesing everything, and I was like watching YouTube while I did it. And yeah, I think there was a Hydra stage, so this could be spicy. Hey, Persona. How's the Discord situation looking? So I like all the new characters though. I think gameplay-wise, some of them are kind of messed up. And I am very disappointed with the new 3-stars toolkit, because we haven't had a new 3-star in almost 3 years. Like, I think people can see what I'm talking about. It's like, it's been like 2.5 years or some crap since we had a new 3-star. And then the one we get is just another AoE caster with like really support. It's just like, we need a quick support. We need a battery support. We need a single target DPS for caster. We need single target DPS for all kinds of color rolls for the different classes. There's so much things they could do with 3-stars that just doing another AoE caster is just a little dull. See you, Zert. Thanks for hanging out, man. Okay, if they are Hydras, that doesn't do me any good. Just do crit stuff, I suppose. Maybe a heal or something. And yeah, Mari Anning is a welfare bronze, which isn't really the same thing. It's really just a welfare, but weaker. That's really all it is. And her toolkit wasn't that great either, unfortunately. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just a Hydra. I was talking about if Zhu Fu was playable, I would assume that I would have been informed by now. Or like in Skip, we already saw this. Okay. We're gonna have to use Constantine at some point. I really want to mix up. When we do get a chance to solo and stuff, I want to mix up who we're using. But, little proto-coup break ain't bad. I have, like, no proper teams for this. I had to use Chin for something. Alright, where is it? Where's the CE? There it is. Atlas, because our third skill's good, and they have debuffs. Yeah, the new guy looks really cool. I like his character design and all that. It looks great, but he's just not very useful aside from like farming if he's like the DPS, but it's just not that good. Caddock, I can't cast PFA. It looks like it's a 2-hit evade, so it's not as good as mine, but yeah, I can't cast mine. That's not very useful. That's like having sunlight equipped, but worse actually. Dude, Arthur would be so broken here because they're lancers and super large, so you'll just immediately obliterate all of them. I kind of wanted my first skill to do debuff resist. They didn't attack. Oh, it's because we have evade. Oh, thanks, Caddock. I should have brought Shindong. And they're not even one-shotting because he gave us bonus health. So even though they're level 1, they actually have more health than you would normally have. Caddock, you're killing me here. Caddock, why are you giving me guts? No, oh my god. He's throwing chat. He's making George live forever, and George is like defeating our cards and our Star Absorb. I actually need these guys to like crit me. Never mind, they didn't get through the evade. Oh, this is a catastrophe. I have a feeling their turn's gonna get cancelled. Yep, it's because it's like the same enemy needs to be able to attack again for them to kill you there with Haunt Guts. Okay, their NP's AoE. I'm gonna do this to try to resist the debuff. And then I guess I'll just do this now to get the Star Absorb. Good NP. You know what? Yeah, fuck him. Let him have it. 204, no counter class. Damn. Alright. Kill this one because he's got his NP. Got one hit on evade. This is kind of a joke battle. I didn't notice any of this because I was just brainlessly doing double scatty Edmund or something. Did not even register that I thought Hydra. I kind of had a vague memory of Hydras, but I wasn't really sure, to be honest. I was just blitzing through until I saw a real boss. I don't know why I'm removing that, because I don't like, need to NG this turn. Although I think we win here, because I still have anti-beast. Most certainly, did not even need to crit. I like 6.5 though. The gameplay's been kind of disappointing though. Like, there's been really no standout gameplay at all. And that's really lame. But the setting's cool, the cast is alright. I do feel like, as usual though, these days, they're like really pandering to China. Because there's a bunch of Chinese servants here, and there's a bunch of pretty boys here, which are both popular in China. Surprise, surprise. I feel like almost all video games do this now, because China's such a big market. Like League of Legends pretty much just makes characters for China these days. Things like that. I mean, Salami saved us, but I mean, she's fucking crazy. And like I said, the only reason that stopped her from like decapitating us sooner or later was because she died. Like, that was such a typical Yandere character arc. I've seen that so much, where the Yandere is insane and it like does like the character, but then before they just go full Yandere on you, they just die while protecting you, right? Like, I've literally seen that character arc a bunch, but you know, without seeing the writing and like the way she actually speaks and stuff, I can't really judge. But you know, it's cool that she actually got like a kind of morally gray thing going on there, and you know, saved her asses. So that was kind of unexpected. I'll be interested to see how they do it, right? Because the thing is, she's supposed to be at the start of the story. She's on the red faction side, right? So I need to see the writing of like why she decided to side with us all of a sudden, and why the Knights did and stuff. Like, if that's written poorly, then I'm gonna give it a thumbs down, right? If there's a really stupid reason, like, oh, I like your hat, right? You know, that's dumb. But if, you know, it's explained well, or if like the red faction doesn't like their own faction because they're like crazy bitches and shit, and they're, like, you know, they're happy to side with you, then that makes more sense, right? There's all kinds of reasons they might side with you, right? So if it's written well, then great, and if it's not, then boo. They were green spies. I mean, that obviously makes sense then, but that's less interesting, to be honest. I would have been more interested if there was like, you know, the minions of each faction just wasn't brainlessly, you know, following their faction. Well, the thing is, she's crazy. That's the thing about Salami, is she's nuts. It's like, obviously, like, if she's not berserker wacko, you know, she might be able to, you know, not want to cut your head off, but that's like always gonna, you know, come out of her eventually. Like, if you read her bio and stuff, that's like pretty much bound to happen sooner or later. Yeah, the writer was awesome. I liked the Night Bros regardless of if they were green, red, or blue. You know, it doesn't really matter, but sucks that they saved our asses and none of them make it back. Like, they could have had one of them survive, man. It's not like and they just fall into the generic ranks here, because there's obviously a bunch of the generic guys here. Like, that would have been alright. But nope, they all died. Oh. Those are red guys. Were those more spies? I don't know. Or are we just not in green territory anymore? Those might have been like guys patrolling around or something. It'd be cool for the 7th anniversary if they added like a bunch of new bronze servants that were based on these guys or something, but I don't think so. The FGO has never added a new system to the game like that in that kind of way. They don't really think outside of the box with that kind of stuff. At most, if they got really popular, which I don't think they will be, to be honest. I think a lot of people in passing will be like, yeah, they're pretty cool, right? I think that will happen, right? Even on Reddit and stuff, I think you'll have people in passing like, yeah, I like those guys. But it's not going to be like the mini Nobus that just, you know, they kept showing up over and over and over and over and over. But it took like 6 years for the mini Nobus to, air quotes, be playable, right, by being part of Nobukatsu's toolkit, right? That took so long, and that was still in a pretty disappointing way, right? Because, like, let's be honest, you know, Nobukatsu is hard to work into a team. You can't just use them whenever you want. You don't get the Nobus that often in his attacks. It's not the same thing as like having a tank Nobu on your team, right? It's not the same thing. Better than nothing, sure, but for something as popular as the mini Nobus, you know, it took them like 6 years, and that's all they got. So these guys they're not gonna be as popular as the mini Nobus. They've only been in the game for like 5 minutes. So their best chance is like that priest lady getting added and she uses them in her own attacks or something, right? That's like the best chance you got. The mini Nobu showed up until we liked them. All right, assassin. I have no idea. It could be one of those assassin dudes, but Dude, I want to fight the Berserker, the Saber, the Lancer, like, and the Caster. They've never even shown the Caster in gameplay yet. Like, alright, well, let's do something more interesting. So we could do, We could do Constantine, because he's still pretty new and shiny. Yeah, let's see if he can do wait. No, he's a rider. Yeah, no, he'll get destroyed. Can't do that. Well, let's see. Got that big Fergus. I'm leaning towards Fergus or Roland. If Lost Roland is slotted here. Okay, we'll use Roland. Let's go Anniversary. I wonder if he'll be good with a Gut CE, like Gwaine is often. Okay, chat, I want to keep streaming until I see these bloody animations. So I need to get like a granola bar or something real quick so I don't die of starvation. So I'll be back in just a moment. Hey look! It's the Assassins again! The only one that we've like been able to easily see the animations for. Also the only one that has bad animations. What the fuck? And I like how the literal one time the Lancer was in a stage, the stage ends is you must win in 4 turns, which was more turns than it took him to NP. So you couldn't possibly see it, right? We're getting scammed over here. Chat, I don't have any granola bars. It's a catastrophe. I will have to wrap up soon then, because if I do want to get pizza, I gotta do it before it's too late, so. But we'll try to find a Lancer and the Saber. At least, okay, we don't have to get all of them, like we don't have to fight the Berserker, the Caster, the Lancer, all of them, but like we can just get like 1 or 2 of them, I'll be happy. I just can't believe we finally get a stage with these guys in it again, and then just the Assassins. This is like the only one we can see the animations on smoothly. Although Archer too, like we still haven't even seen the Saber's NP or the Rider's NP. I don't think we ever saw the Saber crit either. Alright, I got an okay crit chance. Yeah, let's do this and save our Star Bomb. 44 one probably does the most damage, so we'll try to fuck that one up. Alright, let's go, Roland. Let's see what you got.
I don't know
about granola on pizza. 92. Nice. Alright. Damn, he got him. Very nice. Anchor OP. Lost, do we have any good passives? I didn't look. And we crit again. 60-60. Now we'll go 60-60-60. That's like 3 rigged dice rolls. Okay, fail. Okay, got that one. That's cool animation. Failed both of the Buster crits. And we had Buster up. Roland's pretty cool. I like his animations actually. His NP's pretty stiff. That one's kind of lazy, but other than that, they reused one of Gwaine's like shoulder bash animations, but they added on to it, so I don't mind it. You know, he's not exactly my kind of character, but the voice actor does a really good job with it. And yeah, the animations are pretty enjoyable. So overall, I like him. I'll probably roll for Charlemagne on one of my ult accounts. I just gotta pick which one, and then which I think we'll do that tomorrow. It's getting kind of late, but yeah, I'll probably roll Charlemagne on one of my accounts, and I hope I get rolling while I'm at it. Split right up, so. Got spooked by Galatea. Oof. The only time I roll if I have like low SQ like that is if I just don't care. Otherwise I just try to save up until I have like, even if something passes me by that I'm like interested in, I'd rather save up until I hit like the safety net or close to or something like that for the next thing I care about, right? That's generally the way I go about it, but there's really no right or wrong way to do it, and you can always get lucky. Yeah, that sucks, man. It's because like when you get spooked by a 4-star, it's like 50-50. So you kind of feel like that's fair, even though it sucks. When you get spooked by a 5-star, it's 70-30, right? And that's just, it's like that all, just so easily that could have been the thing that you wanted, right? And instead you get this other thing. And you know, it's just, ugh. Although I'm sure a lot of you, if you played the game long enough, have experienced where like, there's a thing that you want, you roll on it. Oh yeah, you're right, it's 80-20 now. I forgot, yeah, they changed it. Yeah, that, okay, big condolences. But anyway, I am sure you guys have had times where you want the rate up, you roll, you get a 5-star, it's not them, but the spook is actually something that you like super wanted, right? Like sometimes even more than the other thing, right? Like that, if you play the game long enough, that normally happens at least once or twice, and then that's actually really nice. I know some friends that that happened to them for Achilles, because you know Achilles is unlimited. All right, I guess we just let them NP us. Okay, this one's gonna NP first, and then guts will go off, and then this one won't NP, so this one will still have it. So I need to kill that one next turn, so maybe I attack that one and then I NP it next turn. That might be overkill. Now I could invulnerability, but I feel like I should just use this guts and then invulnerability next turn. Although the 9k health might actually be worth more. That's tough. If I hit heal, I would do the invulnerability, but I don't, so okay, I think we'll smack this guy and do art. Yeah, what I try to do is not roll often, but when I roll big. That way I get like multiple copies of the thing I really want, or at least get the safety net or whatever. That's generally the way I go about it. That's why, like, people keep asking me if I'm rolling on my main account, but like, no, and it's because my main account went down to like 400 SQ, and so I've been recovering from that. And I don't really plan on rolling on it again until, now, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to roll for the new 3-star, right? Unless he's an FP summon or something, but even then I'm gonna want at least one copy. But yeah, that's gonna lower my SQ again. But yeah, I try not to roll until I have a good chunk. Alright. Okay, now they actually both NP'd because the other guy didn't one-shot me. He didn't do enough damage. Do I BB? I think I BB. Okay, so here's the thing to keep in mind. It's a little different now because of the safety net, but NA doesn't have the safety net yet. But if you roll every time you have SQ, in the long run, you're roughly going to get the same amount of rare things as you would if you stockpile and roll on your favorite thing. But it's going to be more random. Like, where if you stock up and then roll at specific times, you have more control over which golds you have. Like, as a free-to-play, or even a dolphin or something, right, you're going to get roughly the same amount of golds in the long run. But if you stockpile, you have more control over it. And you'll have more units you like at a higher NP rank. When you roll often, you're going to have a bunch of people at NP 1. Right, instead of having that, like, you know, like half those units, but at NP 2 or 3, right? So quality versus quantity and that kind of thing. So I generally like stockpiling and getting like that character I really like to at least NP 2, right? Like, because a 5-star at NP 2 always feels really complete to me. I don't think you need to go beyond NP 2. It's nice if you can, but like NP 2 is really powerful on a 5-star. Where NP 1 always feels kind of shitty, right? Because like NP 1 to NP 2 is the largest NP upgrade, right? You see the biggest benefit from 1 to 2. Yeah, oftentimes I don't even try to go past NP3 because it stops being particularly important. I have to really like the character to try to go beyond that. Or just get lucky. Like with Constantine, I just got him like candy. That was just silly RNG though. I like how they actually did the red and yellow slash there. Yeah, Lancer Artoria, that was another one. Every once in a while, silly things happen. I would actually never have Lancer Artoria if I didn't have an ult account, though. Like, I like her, she's cool, but I would never, with the criteria I just described, like the way I roll and the way I save up, I would never, like, save up a bunch of SQ and then throw it at Lancer Artoria. There's no way that would happen. Because she's cool, but, you know, I'd be more likely to save up for other things. Like 5-star Beowulf, like, cause you know that's gonna happen, guys. He just added another Moriarty, so they're gonna add another. Let's not go into Calamity Jane. Let's not go there. Anyway, yeah, they're totally adding a 5-star Moriarty. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a caster guy. Do we get to fight a caster guy? Cause we have yet to see them. All right, let's, this Constantine is counterclassing, which is kind of cheating. Oh wait, no, we need to stall. If this is a caster guy, we need to, like, stall a bit. I'm sure Hans would be enough, but I don't think anybody slots Hans. Look at this. Look at this shit. You get 3 casters now, right? And everybody just slots all the meta shit anyway, right? Like, look at this. It's just, look at this. You Castoria, Scatty, and Waver, right? There's no like Hans or Babbage or Geronimo. Like, no. Okay, there's a Qingong. Well, there's that one. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at how much Scatty, Waver, Merlin, Castoria. Like, it's just meta. Like, just all the time. Right, there's just a couple. Oh, there we go. Fucking Say, I think, right there. Although we don't actually want the 2030 because we're trying not to kill here, trying to go slow. We want to be able to do damage eventually, but not like for a while. So we'll put him like in the back. Are you allowed to bring MASH? You are, but it has to be VR MASH. That doesn't even make sense because you technically can't like use her at all, like lore-wise. And then she's right now neither in her like you know, Lostbelt 6, you know, regular version or Lostbelt. So they're like so aware that like MASH is like, she's not as good as Castoria and Merlin and stuff, but she's like close, right? When she's in her normal forms, they just don't want you to be able to use that anymore. It's silly. She's probably not that good then. I don't know, she's still a taunt. You use George, although he is counterclassing, but that's not too bad. Only got 6k attack. What else is kind of on the slow side? That's not going to kill anything. Asclepius, there we go. Bring Protoku for Bond, and I guess Mash for Bond, because my main account actually has Mash at Bond 8 now, but this one's not even remotely close. Alright, do that. Do like defense up. I don't want any attack stat. We'll go with Kodamine CE. There it is. That's perfect. Alright, he can just go like K-scope or whatever. Use the switch mystic code. Although with his battery skill, he actually doesn't need K-scope. At Paul Bunyan CE. Alright, well, at least we'll get to see the caster, I suspect. But we'll probably have to see the Saber and Lancer and all that next time, because I do need to get food. Well, I like the thematically, I like this story a lot. I like the cast so far, though, without seeing the writing. Yeah, they look awesome. Love it. But so far, the gameplay's been kind of whatever, but... FGO, man. Alright, let's see. If they would just like be more like Lostbelt 5.2 gameplay wise, I'd be very happy. At least these guys actually got some health. It takes them forever to get their NPs, so we're gonna be here for a minute. Alright, as little damage as possible. I really wish we didn't have 2030. We're gonna have some accidental crits, I'm sure. Okay. Chat, that's... wow. Oh my god, chat, do you know what this means? Like, I'm not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating. That is better than the caster balls. Like, absolutely. And there's still so many servants with caster balls. So, like, you know, Shakespeare, Mozart, Mata Hari, right? Like, these guys have a better attack than them. Because not only is there just a stupid white caster ball, but their Art, Quick, and Buster is all the same. It's all just a caster ball. So, yep. Let's put in slow-mo real quick. Like, I will say, though, that's not as cool as the Lancer or the Saber, even though I haven't seen the Saber crit yet or NP yet, but like the normal attack on those guys is better, I would say. But that was still, I like the fire, actually. The green was really cool, but the close range magic was kind of silly. The, like fire before it shoots looks really awesome, actually. Yeah, like that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. I love their style, dude. Like that's the kind of caster I can get behind. That and like Old Man Wizard, right? Like I like that kind of caster, but you don't get that very often. All right, we need to see their skill animation, and then obviously their NP. No skill so far. I wonder if these guys are scripted not to do it. Because they get 3 actions per turn, that's a little weird. Either that or the chance is just really low. They might be scripted to just not use a skill here. Sometimes they do that. Yeah, it was a win. It was a win attack. It is the whole thing getting close range. It's kind of silly. Alright, NP next turn. So far, my highest hopes are for Lancer because I think that multi-strike Lancer did that looked like quite good was a crit, I think. So I'm looking forward to their NP. The Saber and the Lancer seem to have the most effort put into them. The Assassin definitely has the least. Okay, he's not gonna kill it, so I can do that. Get my defense up. We're actually gonna have a pretty massive amount of defense because we have defense from Hans, defense from our first skill, defense from our NP, and defense from our craft essence. Actually, we might take 0 damage because of that. So George looking pretty great with his animations, by the way. I cast Fireball, yeah, it's pretty much them. Okay. I dig it. Also significantly cooler than a lot of old animations for like older servants. The lightning in the background as they cast it is actually pretty great. Yes, Zeet. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's pretty good. Obviously, there's not much like animation work, but I mean, that's fine for a caster. I wonder what this is. I kind of want to stall and see, because it looks like it's a debuff that happens after 2 turns. So we could use Asclepius to clear it, but I'm not going to. I want to see what it does. I can see a stun. It was lightning. That makes sense. I wonder if it's just a 1-turn stun to do something more significant with it. I hope there's like one fight at the end of this where you fight one version of each of these guys. Like you fight the caster one, the assassin one, you know, the whole crew, and they're all like a good bit stronger, right? Or you maybe fight a few at a time, like in a few boss fights. That'd be awesome, like near the end. You fight like 3 at a time, or even 1 at a time. That'd be cool. Like give them a break bar and shit. Oh, stun chance. Oh yeah, it could be like confused or whatever it's called. That's not very good then though. The odds of it actually proccing if it only lasts for 2 turns is pretty bad. But yeah, I guess it's supposed to represent like the lightning getting in your bones or whatever. Oh, there's a skill. Oh, that's alright. Blue aura there. Way better than, again, a lot of the day 1 skill. Oh shit. Oh, I guess you could stun your teammate, huh? Anyway, that blue aura was more effort than they put into like the generic like casting charisma and stuff in the old days. Alright, well, they did their best, and they're very cool. They're definitely cooler than the assassin, unfortunately, but it is time for them to go. Just one of the most famous heroes in human history right here. Yeah, I hope they get like a boss fight where these guys get to like get a little center stage action. See, this already could be a way funner singularity though. When you have these fights, if they just made them like a little more gimmicky and a little harder, like the trash stages in 5.2, this would be a lot more fun. But like so far, none of the stages has like mattered at all. Like you don't have to make it super hard or anything, but like just add a little bit of okay, Jordan. So you know what would look cool, chat? This could theoretically happen, and if these guys are in free quests, I'll try to record it for that video I was talking about where I show off cool trash mobs. I want to see one of these guys when they're alone like this, so they have all 3 actions. So the NP, and then they go, and then they do like a crit and then a normal attack. That would look really good. Like, that'd be hard to pull off though. I might have to like use editing to do that. I like their NP quite a bit actually. Yeah, they're single target casters. You're right. That's so bullshit. You know, we literally don't have a proper single target, you know, FP summon caster. They got fucking Medea doing AoE damage to only one person for some reason, and these guys get to be single target. This is nonsense. And maybe Zhufu. Maybe Zhufu will be a single target caster because they were probably a silver. So, all right, I'm gonna wrap up here in a second. But let me, if the next stage happens to like be these guys again, and it's like Lancer or the Berserker or whatever, I really want to see that. Yeah, I wanted. Oh, sure, they were an archer or an assassin or something when you fought them. That's right. Okay, it's Berserker. That could be the lads. Okay, one more. Do we need like 8 confirmation messages there? Yeah, the backgrounds have been nice. I like basically everything about this place except the gameplay so far. They could turn it around though. We'll see. Awfully America right now. Hello? A green glow, by the way. Man, I think Haddock has had more screen time than us here, which is probably for the best. Hey, look at old background from America, so it's not full screen. There's definitely some weird things going on in this singularity. And then look, it's a widescreen version that they had made, so why didn't they use that earlier? What the fuck? Slight oversight there. Yeah, self-inserts are boring as fuck. Alright, well, we don't get to pick the team. Well, okay, we do kind of get to pick the team. So if it's Berserkers, a little harder to stall. We'll make it work, though. Nope, not that. That's not really what I want, but I'm honestly too lazy to fix it, so we'll just make it work. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? Please be the Berserkers, come on. Don't be like a fucking, like, Berserker monkey or some nonsense. Motherfucker! Oh, it's because it's Dearman. Oh, of course. Oh, you bastards. Guys, we haven't seen the giant boar animation. That's not like a day one enemy or anything. Actually, I don't think they were day one. They were just like year one. They were very early on. But, okay, well, I'm gonna wrap up there because I need to eat very badly. I'm dying over here. We will do more of this tomorrow, most certainly. Hopefully we get a little bit more meat on our bones for the gameplay aspect of things, and get to see the other mobs animations, hopefully. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate all the subs and everything. And chat actually, I would say, behaved itself for the most part, which was nice. I kind of figured that would happen though, like, because Lostbelt 6 was just so absurdly hyped up that there was just like so many like randoms doing flybys that got kind of out of control. All right, we shall raid. Okay, our boy Kadroth. Yeah, we'll raid Kadroth. That makes sense. I presume he is playing this as well. So if you don't want to get ahead of where we are in this stream, then maybe don't watch. But if you don't give a shit, then go nuts. There's a boy Kadroth. I will see you guys tomorrow, and take care. Or don't. I mean, it's your